Good afternoon, everybody, and welcome in. I know we back already, hey? We a busy guy here today at GT45 Gaming, but this one's a biggie, ladies and gentlemen. We are here presenting for DMJ Vroom Vroom North America, ladies and gentlemen. Vroom Room, pardon me. It's qualifying day. We have 34 registered drivers here this season, so let's see how many of these drivers show up and qualify over the live qualifiers this weekend. Of course, we will have qualifying sessions available at other times for those that aren't able to make the sessions provided here on the weekend. So, what are we going to see today? Well, as you can see, I have not hit the button for the lobby yet. The lobby will not be open until the time that it's supposed to be open at. So, what do we do in the meantime? Well, we do what we do best, chat. We talk, because that's what we do best. So, what's qualifying? What's DMJ Vroom Room? Everybody's wondering. Everybody has all these questions. Let's go. DMJ is coming back, says Jake. Hey, there we go. All right, welcome in, everybody. So, what is DMJ Vroom Room? DMJ Vroom Room is an esports organization out of the United Kingdom, ladies and gentlemen. We have been working with this amazing organization for a little over a year's time. What is my role with DMJ Vroom Room, we wonder? My role is to come and host the North American leagues on their behalf, and of course provide live broadcasts to everybody out there, you guys and gals, the viewers. So, we're coming into Season 3. It's been a very large delay between Season 2 and Season 3, of course, with the transition of GT Sport over to GT7. GT7 is becoming a nice solid platform. It's more than capable enough for us to have some great league racing. We've been providing great league racing through other leagues since 7 has begun. DMJ is satisfied that the platform is now up to their racing standards. We're going to give it a go, ladies and gentlemen. So, what does Season 3 have in store for us? Well, it is a Group 3 BMW series, ladies and gentlemen. So, the available cars for our classic Choose Your Weapon series is the Group 3 BMW M6, the Group 3 BMW M3, and of course, the Group 3 BMW Z4. So the drivers will have the option to choose between either one of those three cars each and every week. Now, a little change in what we expect to see from DMJ Vroom Room here. We do expect to see points taken off of those car changes, but because we've had to change the way that the series is ran due to the new platform, we're not penalizing drivers penalty points this season for changing those cars. Instead, there's just a Jack of all trades award bonus, which will be 5 bonus points, only claimable one time throughout the season, if the drivers use all 3 cars throughout the season. So, lots can happen here in this series. It's a 10-week series. It's ran on Tuesday and Wednesday evenings at 9 or 9:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We leave that up to each individual lobby to decide which time works best for the driver lobby as a whole. We got Tattooed Freak saying, oh hells yeah, let's go. Cheers, everybody. Welcome in. So, in the description on Facebook, ladies and gentlemen, is my Discord server invite. If you are interested in joining this series, it starts March 14th. Jump into the Discord server. Go check out the rules and regulations. Hit a big old thumbs up. Pop into that general chat and let us know that you're interested in running this series, and we'll give you some according roles from there so you can see everything you need to see. So, this is going to be fun. What are we qualifying in? Well, as you can see, potentially, do we have a track up here? We do not have a track up here yet. So, let's get to some fun. Alright, so it is the BMW M6 we are going to be using here in qualifying today. It is going to be on BOP with no tuning. It's going to be on racing medium tires. And what is the racetrack, we wonder? Well, it's not going to be a racetrack that's seen on the schedule this season. So, what could it be? That eliminates 10 tracks. It's a good one, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to put the drivers to the test with this qualifier because we really want to separate the men from the boys and the women from the girls, so to speak. So we've opted to put it on a pretty juicy track here today. So you can see it is the BMW M6 here on the screen. This is the car that we are going to be running qualifying in. Not everybody's car is going to look like this one. This is a progress in the works at the moment, this car, but yeah, just figured we'd show what it is that we're going to be running here today. So 4 hours. The qualifying lobby is open, ladies and gentlemen. It is now up officially. Our administrator, Jake, has the practice lobby up for the drivers to get warmed up before they jump into the official lobby. Once the drivers jump into that official lobby, they will then, as you can see right here, track is Catalunya, ladies and gentlemen, Barcelona. We're all the way to Spain for qualifying, and we're putting the drivers on the Grand Prix circuit with the chicane. Reason being, the chicane separates the big boys from the little boys and the big girls from the little girls. So that's the point. We want to get some really good solid splits so we get some really good solid racing action. Everybody gets a fair and equal opportunity to fight for that championship this season. It's going to be fun. Got Edward coming in with that thumbs up. How are you doing? It's been a while, my guy. I hope you're well. Death chicane? Oh, in a sense, yeah, I guess we could call it the death chicane. So there's no rush on the drivers. Like I said, 4 hours. We have lots to talk about. We have some visuals to bring up for you guys as well. So this is where we're sitting at the moment. So Maggiore, I mean, let's go for a tour. Or sorry, not Maggiore, Barcelona. Let's go around the track let's go for a little tour here, shall we? While we wait for some drivers to pop in and do their thing. So what's going to happen is we'll see a driver. They'll come into track. They are not to enter the racetrack until they're told through the game's chat that it is their time to go. It is a first come first served basis as far as the amount of drivers that may be in the track. Keith Holt coming in with that thumbs up as well. So as soon as they pop into the lobby, I'll be making note to who's in the lobby and what order they came in. From there, we will release them one at a time. There was only one car on the track at any given time. That way there, everybody gets the fair shot to have the proper lap. Slipstream doesn't come into play. There's a few factors we eliminate here. The idea is to split these drivers up into appropriate divisions so when they get to racing, it is really, really close racing through the field. So we figured this would be a good qualifying track here today, and I think it is. So what should we see? Well, what's going to happen is we're going to give these guys 5 laps. So they get 1 out lap, and they get 4 hot laps. Out of those 4 hot laps, we are going to take their 2 best laps. We're not just going to take one. It's pretty, you know, any driver can put down a perfect lap and get the best time that maybe isn't their necessarily race pace. What we're looking to do here is to see if they can do it 2 times in a row. If that driver can put that time in 2 times in a row or be very close, then clearly that they have the pace to hold that kind of pace, and that is going to be their divisional split. So 2 out of 4 laps here, ladies and gentlemen, are what we're going to take for these driver splits. What should we expect to see? We're going to see about 3.5 minutes. So 3 minutes 28 seconds, let's go 3 minutes and 25 seconds to anywhere from 3 minutes and 45 seconds is going to be our splits, I think, this season. So it's going to be really, really quick in the top division, and then I think we're going to see a little bit of a gap, and then we're going to have that second division. So that's the point of the lobby split as well, again, so we can separate our really fast drivers from our still learning and our still progressively pace gaining drivers as well. We love that. So huge shout out to DMJ VROOM ROOM, LWR Designs, D-Dot Racing, WPR Hot Laps, you know, all these guys stepping in to create something pretty awesome and amazing here. Of course, D-Dot 90, the resident host over there in the United Kingdom, bringing all the action to your guys' big screen live over there during their racing events as well. If you don't know who D-Dot 90 is, head over to Facebook, type in D.90 and go follow that man. He is a firecracker in the comms box, ladies and gentlemen, and he's been a great representative for DMJ since their inception. So definitely make sure to go over there and show that man some love, because he definitely deserves it. He works hard, and we wouldn't have it here in North America if it wasn't for the success over there in the UK. So much love to what DMJ is doing over there. It's working, and we're back, baby. We are back. So we're excited about this. So it's Barcelona. I mean, what can we say about Barcelona? There's a lot we can say about Barcelona. It is an absolutely old school historical racetrack. It has a ton of racing history. It is still currently used today in real life racing, of course. And we're just going to bring up some information here right now about it. We're going to talk about it a little bit here. I have a little folder stashed away here about our lovely little racetrack here today. So again, we'll show you some cool fun stuff as well. But of course, the circuit of the track was built in '91, began hosting the Spanish Grand Prix that year. It also coincided with the Olympic Games, scheduled to take place in Barcelona. The next year, the circuit acted as the start of the finish line for the road team time trial cycling event. What else do we got here? We're just perusing through. We took lots of information out of it here. So again, it does obviously it hosts a ton of real life racing. Let's talk a little bit about that here. We're still just chilling here. Formula One current right now, of course, the Spanish Grand Prix has been running since '91 to the present. We have the Grand Prix motorcycle racing there as well. What else do we got? Catalunya Motorcycle Grand Prix still, of course, running, and they've been going since '96. We have the World SBK going still. We have FIA ETCRs. We have the Moto E. We have all kinds of them. GT World Challenge Europe, International GT Open, the FIA F2s, F3s, the Euro Formula Open. There is a 24-hour to Barcelona. Just lots of real life events still happening on this racetrack today. It's a good racetrack. It's a racing racetrack. Now, most recently, they've actually removed the chicane out of the racetrack due to, I don't know, safety maybe, whatever the case may be, but it's now becoming the layout that we've just most recently seen here on the program, of course, in GT7, where it is no chicane layout, so you just get that really big sweeping final corner as opposed to the chicane. But we're cruel here, you know. We want to make these drivers work for it this season, so we threw the chicane in. We got Payme coming in with that thumbs up, Egon coming in with that thumbs up as well on the stream. Much love, everybody. We appreciate everybody coming in. I hope we're ready for this. I mean, these guys, they've been working hard. We've had some practice races. We had a nice little sprint racing day over the week as well. Give these drivers a little bit of free testing onto some of the tracks that are coming. So it's been really fun actually throughout the week. The hype is good. We got Knudsen coming in with that thumbs up as well. Get her done, says CFR. Let's go, boys. Paulie says good luck. Egon says yay. All right, so we do have a driver in here. We got Apex Racing's Payme in the house here, ladies and gentlemen. So we're going to switch you over here shortly, and we're going to release Payme to see what Payme is going to lay down. And this is one of the drivers that I do suspect is going to be there to potentially try and take a championship away from our two-time defending champion, Apex Racing's Jakey. So let's flip you over to the big screen here. Let's get you guys into some action. So Payme will ready up when he is absolutely ready. We're just going to let him know that he can go whenever he is good to go. Whenever he's ready. So 1 second, chat. You're going to lose me for a moment. Alright, so it is going to be Apex Racing's Payme. He's going to come and try and set the bar very early on in qualifying. And I got to tell you, in all of my time and my experience in sim racing when it comes to qualifying, the first couple drivers come out. Yeah, I'll give you an explanation here. 1 second, Payme, brother. When the drivers, the first few drivers that usually come out, usually set a pretty high bar for everybody, and then it's a fight. So I don't think we're going to see a lot of the top drivers coming in today. I think they're all going to be sitting back and watching and seeing what everybody else does today, and then they're going to come in tomorrow and kind of know where their benchmark is. But Payme could be one of these drivers to set it very quickly. So you're going to get 5 laps, Payme, one of them being an out lap, and then you get 4 hot laps. Alright, so Payme is going to head on out, ladies and gentlemen. So our first qualifier of the weekend and our first official time is going to come in here at DMJ VROOM ROOM Season 3, ladies and gentlemen. And there we go. So he's already got the team livery on, and it is an out lap and 4 hot laps. Then please do ask the drivers to stay on track. We'll verify their top 2 times, and then of course the driver will be able to jump off track once it's verified. So we'll take screenshots, you know, make sure that the drivers take screenshots. We're covering every basis we can here. So Payme is going to be out on his qualifying lap here. Now, we've also opened up a chat in our Discord here today, ladies and gentlemen. So the drivers have the option to pop in and come have a talk with us after they're done qualifying, if that's what they choose to do, of course. It's not a mandatory thing. It's just something fun. They can come talk a little bit about themselves. They can give you the fans a little bit of information about themselves, why they're here, whatever the case may be. So with no fuel, there's no tire wear in qualifying, damage is off, it's a full settings as far as everything else goes. We're on light weather, we're on equal conditions mode, so every single driver gets the exact same weather conditions, the exact same racetrack to qualify on. The only thing that we've left on here basically is, of course, the weak penalties. We don't want the drivers abusing the track limits. They got to stay within the track limits of the game, because that is the penalty system we use in the series. 143, or he's out of Apex. We got Ridge Raider now also in the lobby getting ready to come in here, so we're just going to be with Payme here, and he's getting near the end of his lap here, and we're just getting into this chicane, and you guys are going to see why the drivers do not like the chicane. It is, in this particular car with the turbo lag in this BMW M6, a very, very difficult corner, but Payme absolutely makes it look easy. So here we go, his out lap's finished. Best of the next 4 laps, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see where the bar is going to be set. Like I said, we do expect to see about 3-minute 25 second to 3-minute 45 seconds from the majority of the drivers as far as their overall qualifying times are going to be here for this season. Well, we've done our homework, ladies and gentlemen. We have done our homework. Alright, so all these will be live streamed here at GT45 Gaming. If I'm for any reason unable to do a broadcast, of course, No Lander Gaming will step in to cover that for me as well. So DMJ will be on the big screen for 2.5 months, ladies and gentlemen, and you're not going to want to miss it. It is going to be absolutely top level from these drivers all season long. It has been the last 2 seasons. I expect no difference here this season. So Payme on a pretty good lap here. The key here is really to get that one safe lap in, and then try to get at that nice lap, but you only have 4 laps, so I mean, penalties are key here. You really can't pick the penalties up. The penalties are going to hurt your time here, so you need to really keep it right and tight on the racetrack. You need to get the fastest time you can, but you need to do it within those track limits. The track penalty is definitely going to play a factor into qualifying for some of these drivers. We're definitely going to see which drivers have put the work in for this qualifying as well. So I have a pretty good idea what we're going to see for the time splits for our divisions in my head. I guess we'll have to see if it happens here in real life. Mr. Paul Twig coming in with that thumbs up. How are we? How are we, my man? Welcome in. So here we go. I don't know if this is a DMJ livery that we got on track here, but it's definitely a team livery here. I don't know if the guys got the new liveries yet. I have seen the team liveries. That's what they do. We see the big DMJ VROOM room right on the back window there. So here we go. The first lap is a 44.723. 44.723, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more laps around this racetrack. The best of 4 laps. So that was a pretty good starter for Apex Racing's Payme, and he's going to set the bar very high here. So he is right on the edge of some of the fastest laps I've seen throughout practice for the qualifying sessions. So this is going to be a bar setter. We might see a bar setter. I hope you're doing well, Mr. Twig. I hope you're fantastic, and I hope you're ready for a great DMJ season, my man. I know he's a big DMJ supporter over there with the UK side, so it's nice to see him pop in, see what we got going on here. And it is Payme, so Payme, the very first driver for Season 3 to put an official qualifying time in, and he's looking really strong here currently on the racetrack. So 44.7 the first time. Let's see if he can improve on that now as he's coming around. We're letting you take a look at those inputs. We're letting you see everything, seeing how these drivers are getting these times around this racetrack. I was on track yesterday with this car running laps with the guys, and it's no joke. It's no joke. You really got to be on point. Kelty coming in with that share and the reaction on stream as well. Probably multiple shares knowing that. Legend, we appreciate you, Kelty. And it is Payme coming around here. So our first driver of the season in qualifying coming around. Let's see what he's got to do. Second lap. Real solid first lap, and he is looking locked in, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very quick driver. We know he's a quick driver. Oh, he gets a beautiful cut on that bump there. That was a beautiful exit out of the second part of the chicane. He's going to get a good exit here. Oh, and he's going to pick up a track limit penalty right at the end of the lap. It's a 44.696. However, though, the penalty, unfortunate, so he's going to have to really lock this lap in and prepare himself for a very strong final lap. It was an improvement. It was most certainly an improvement, but the game's going to negate that lap due to the penalty. So that's something that I haven't thought about yet. I'm great, buddy. Fantastic comms and content. This is you. Hey, we appreciate you, Paul. We appreciate you, my guy. We appreciate you 100% of the way. Got Nolander coming in with the like and the share as well. A lot of the legends are coming out tonight. Are we going to see you qualifying tonight, Mr. Nolander? Alright, so Payme's got that penalty. That's unfortunate. He's going to serve that on this lap here, and then he's got one more crack to really home in at time. So it was that bounce over the sausage in the chicane that picked up that penalty. That is how sensitive the stewards are here today on the racetrack for these track limits. So they are going to make sure these drivers are keeping it 100% right. Nolander Gaming coming in with that thumbs up as well, our backup broadcaster here this season. And of course, we're going to see him on track, which is absolutely fantastic. So there we go. You can see Payme there. He's just going to swerve. He's just going to get himself locked in. He's going to get himself ready for this last and final lap here. So we are going to screenshot all these drivers' positions here as well, and we are going to verify with these drivers before they jump off track that is their 2 fastest times on the racetrack. So this will be a little bit of a process, ladies and gentlemen, but hey, it's all fun. It's all just Jim and Dandy. Okay, there we go. Really got to avoid that penalty here coming onto this last lap. It needs to be right and tight and clean so we can set up a good quality lap here. He's got 2 good times sitting there, so even with the penalty, it's still a 45.7, but he's not going to be satisfied with that. He wants more. He's going to go for it here. So let's see what he's got on his final lap here, ladies and gentlemen. As you can hear, my old school way of tracking everything. I like to do everything on pen and paper first, and then of course implement it into the computer after when everything is actually properly verified. So one more lap, ladies and gentlemen, and I gotta tell you, those sprint races we ran on Wednesday night, if you missed the Wednesday night stream, the DMJ sprints, you gotta go check it out, because that was just some sprint racing with drivers that are very unfamiliar with each other for the most part, and the racing was absolutely incredible over 5 laps around the racetrack. You haven't caught it, you gotta go check it out, because that is what it's going to be in the season times 10, ladies and gentlemen. These races just they're incredible. They're incredible. It's like they find a whole new level when it comes to DMJ series, and I don't know what it is about it, but the drivers just absolutely throw it all out on the line. All right, so one final crack at it here, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to see what Payme's got. He's just got a few corners left, but he's got the hardest part of the circuit here. Now this final sector is just a absolute nightmare of tight, slow speed corners, and then you got a little bit of room to run, and then you gotta jam on those brakes again, get into the chicane, bring it home, Payme, says Larry. He's looking good here. It's very vital now. He gets everything right here. Doesn't pick up any penalties. He looks good. It looks like a good lap here. And we're going to see a 44.529. All right. So we got a 1:44.529. And we've got a 1:44.723 because we can't accept the penalty lap. All right, well done. We'll lock all that in after. So we're just going to verify. So bear with me one moment, chat, as I just put my mic down here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so that's going to put Payme in about the 3-minute 29-second mark, give or take a few decimal points there. So setting the standard very, very early on in the race here. So hopefully he took a screenshot of those times. We do have them live on stream, obviously, so it is just for verification purposes. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Who was next in the lobby was Ridge Raider. So we are going to send Ridge Raider out next, ladies and gentlemen. So again, you're going to lose me for a second. All right, so Ridge Raider going to come out, one of our Flying Fox racing competitors here, a new competitor in the season, ladies and gentlemen. Let me pick my mic up. We got Pete Jones coming in with that thumbs up as well. Much love. We appreciate you. Hope everybody's doing really good here. So it is going to be Flying Fox racing team member Ridge Raider 77 here coming, and we're going to get him on the TV cameras here. So again, same difference. It's going to be 1 out lap and 4 hot laps. We're going to bring up all that information. And here we go. So we're going to let him do his thing, ladies and gentlemen. FFI Ridge Raider 77. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so our second driver out on the track here, and we have asked these drivers to make sure they take a screenshot of the results. Now, if they have a penalty on a lap when they cross that start-finish line in the game qualifying, that's going to negate that lap. It is much of the same here in live qualifying. So we did see Payme with a 1:44.646 lap, I believe it was. That lap was nil and void due to, of course, the penalty on that second lap. So we have to take his 1:44.723 on the very first hot lap in combination with his final lap of the 1:44.529, and that is going to combine to make his qualifying time. So a very nice run by Payme here today, and I'm not sure where Heathen went. Heathen might be resetting his equipment, maybe he's jumping back into practice, but it is going to now be Ridge Raider here as he comes around. So out lap for Ridge Raider, so let's see what he's got here. And we got a juicy looking livery here. I don't know if this is a finished product livery or not, but we definitely see that DMJ VROOM ROOM loud and proud on there. Let me get the camera angle back here, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see that right there, right above the Flying Fox Racing there, looking real good. I know this driver. This is definitely, I don't think a finished product. It could be though. It could be. All right. Official laps are underway here for Ridge Raider, ladies and gentlemen. So our second qualifier of the day here, and this is a new entrant into the DMJ series. So we love to see the new drivers coming in to check this out. He was seemed very, very excited about this. So let's see what he's got as he comes around. Payme up there with some very quick times with those 44s. That is going to be the top end of our top split. I believe we maybe will see a 43 from one of these drivers. It's very hard to say, but 44 is going to be that number. So any of these drivers in the 44s are going to be sweating bullets come bubble time, I think, after the end of qualifying leading into March 14th season start. So let's see what they got. It is Ridge Raider, and he's looking solid here. A little wiggle coming out of there, and that's that turbo in that car. You really got to be rhythmic with your throttle in this BMW M6 on these medium tires, because boy oh boy, it's like a stallion. It just wants to kick you, and it definitely tries if you let it. So you really got to keep a handle on this car, and Ridge Raider looking pretty good here. So got a little bit of lag here. It could be my host today. My internet has been a little bit iffy here today, so we'll be keeping our eye on that as well throughout the day. If I feel like the host needs to be switched, then we'll definitely make a choice there. Alright, it is very warm here in the GT45 comms box. They need to put some air conditioning up in the house here. It is getting just beauty warm. Alright, so he's getting around here. It's going to be the first one. He's got 4 of them, so really the trick is just to keep it right. Ooh, a little bit of a slide there, but he got great control, and it looked like he's still got a pretty solid exit here. So let's see what he's got as he comes around. Little wiggle coming into the exit corner here, and what's he got as he comes around? It's a 49.5. All right, so 49.5 being the first lap from Ridge Raider there, and we've seen a little bit of wiggles from that car, and every little mistake costs time here at Barcelona. So that's not a bad time by any stretch of the imagination. As I said, the series is open to all skill level of drivers. So the point of qualifying this season is to make sure that we have splits that are proper for each driver's pace, so they have a good, nice, tight racing division, and that's what we're looking for. We want nose to tail racing, front to back, all the way through the field, all race long here at DMJ, and that is hopefully what we're going to give this season in North America here with a divisional split this season. So much love to DMJ for allowing me to put in some multi-divisions here this season, because it's going to be fire. It's going to be a lot of fun. We don't just get one night of DMJ racing this season, we get 2 nights of racing during DMJ this season, ladies and gentlemen. So it's fantastic, and Ridge Raider's looking a little more comfortable this time around here. Sometimes you got to get rid of those nerves. You know, some drivers don't necessarily qualify as well as they race, and we do understand that. That's why we're taking cumulative lap times. I feel like it's going to give us a little bit better opinion on the driver's race pace here as we get around Barcelona. It's not the easiest racetrack. It is a racing racetrack as well. So I think it's a good qualification combination. It's just the car is a little bit spicy on these medium tires, but that's the point. That's the point. That's how we try to separate our drivers into their tiers properly. So it's, you know, first time we've had qualifiers here at DMJ North America, ladies and gentlemen. So it's not a perfect system by any means, but we're definitely going to see how it works out in the season. So we looked like a great line there, but we've seen Payme take that same line, and he did pay the price with a half-second penalty there. So hopefully he looks like he got away with that there. And it's going to be a 47.5. So there we go. 2 seconds knocked off that time. That was a great lap there from Ridge Raider. So lap 2 was a very nice lap there from Ridge Raider. Let's see if he can keep improving on that. That is a solid lap. That is going to definitely be a top mid pack and split 2 I think at the end of the day, but that was a good lap. It looked really good, and he looks like he's even more comfortable and gaining a little more time now as well. So looking good. Drivers are looking real good. Alright, so again, these guys got to keep it right and tight. If you pick a penalty up on the lap and it's not served on that lap, it is still going to count as a nil and void lap, as it does in the real qualifying settings in the game here. So you definitely need to get 2 proper laps in before you really start to push it. So we might be seeing that here from Ridge Raider. Maybe he's looking for that, what I like to call the safe lap. There's always a safe lap. You put down the safe lap, a lap that you know you're comfortable with and can get easily, and then you try to push that lap. Maybe you do 2 safe laps and then you go for the big lap. You know, there is a little bit of strategy involved with qualifying as well. Again, you know, build that comfort zone up around the track. Alright, we're just going to be quiet around the last couple corners here for him. Yo, what is up, William? My dude, how are you, brother? It has been a while, my guy. It has most certainly been a while. Ridge Raider coming around here, his 3rd hot lap here. He's got one more time, one more crack at it here, and it's going to be another 47. Yes, it's going to be a 47.911, so he's got 2 147s here right now on the track. So he's got those 2 nice, consistent, safe laps here. Now he can send it. Hey, love the qualification and tier setup, works well and gives every level of driver to aim for. Great commentary. Doug, we appreciate you, my guy. We hope you're feeling good today, man. You had a good race today. Congrats on that P3 earlier. Alright, so Ridge Raider, he's ripping here. He's looking good. He's a smart driver, this gentleman, too. We've had the privilege of commentating this driver most recently as well through other series, and he is a very calm, patient driver. So, hey, how you doing, Pete? How are you, my man? We will most certainly have time to chat with you guys as well, chat throughout the night here. So I'm sorry, Miss Devious. It was right before I was gonna go live. I looked. I just didn't look. I'm sorry, Miss D. I'm sorry. All right. No biggie. We haven't brought it out yet. So it's all good. It's all good. Oops. Work a little streamer magic behind the scenes here for a second. Alright. And Olander coming in with those multiple shares as well. Joe coming in with that like. And it's going to be the last lap here for Ridge Raiders. So we're just going to get ready to take a screenshot here and then write down these 2 fastest laps here. So let's see what Ridge Raiders got. 2 very consistent laps. That's what we like to see. We like to see that consistency in our drivers, and definitely has it here. It's going to be another 40. Oh, it's going to be a 48. So it is going to be 2 47s here for Ridge Raider. So let's just mark that down real quick here. It's a 47.514. And a 47.911. Well, that's easy to remember. All right, so just give me one moment, chat. I need to be faster, chat. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so that was our second qualifier of the night here. And we're just going to give him a second to verify here, and then we're going to send ATB out will be next. We did have Heathen in the lobby, but he jumped back out, so maybe not ready to go yet. Alright, thank you very much, Refrigerator. Appreciate you, my guy. Alright, so it is going to be ATB next, and we're just going to let him go when he's ready. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so we'll go and talk about the track and some other stuff we have going on here. Thanks, but just sorry I'm not well enough to join you guys. You know what, it is alright, my dude, it is alright. You just take care of you, man. That is what matters the most. Alright, so we got to get with Mr. ATB here. Alright. Let's get some information up on that racetrack. Just a big deep breath. Don't push it any more than you need to. Put it in the comfortable laps first and then send it. You get those 2 comfortable laps right off the bat, you can literally send it for 2 laps. It's just, that's the way you can do her. Going hot. Alright, here goes ATB, a returning driver from Season 2, ladies and gentlemen. He came out and started racing with DMJ North America last season. Showed some very, very good improvements coming out of GT Sports. So we're into GT7 here. Let's see what ATB 614 has in store for DMJ Season 3, ladies and gentlemen, as he comes out. So again, it's going to be much of the same like it has been all day long. It's going to be 1 out lap, 4 hot laps, and we're taking their 2 best out of the 4 laps, and we're going to combine those totals. So right now it is Apex's Paymay currently in the lead, sitting on top, followed by Refrigerator. And we'll bring up an updated standings list here. Maybe tomorrow if I can get it all locked in and dialed in here tonight after qualifying's over. I just want to go catch up on some reactions. We got Nolander coming in with the cares, 5 shares, Legend. Kilt coming in with like 7 shares, absolute legend. We appreciate every single one of you, all of you over there watching on YouTube. We see you, we love you, we appreciate you. Thank you for those likes and shares as well. I don't get notified when that happens, don't know why, it's just the way it is. So ATB here, and he's got his car already painted up and approved here, and it is looking absolutely spectacular. So let's go take a look at this livery while he's on his out lap here. Got the GTD on the back of the race car there. You got that DMJ breaking through that livery on that driver's side door there, and then there we go, get a nice good shot in the sunshine here. You look on the front of that hood, and it's just a very well done design by ATB here. He's VP Racing on the back there. He's got his number on the back. Got GT45 on the hood. Absolutely great stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful looking livery here from ATB, and those DMJ colors as well. So first time around on his outlap, that looked like a really good solid outlap, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be interesting to see what ATB's got. I swear I've put in at least 400 laps here in the last few days. Hey, well, we're about to put it all to work, Kilty. All right, ladies and gentlemen. His official qualifying laps are underway. He had a 42.29 on his outlap. That is a pretty good outlap. That's a good outlap. Looking very good for ATB, isn't it, Larry? I agree. That livery is looking fantastic. All right, so here we go. That's an approved DMJ livery for the season. He's got IMSA on the front of that car. Every time I look, I see something new. I see IMB Racewear on the car. What else do we see? Got the M6 GT3 with the GTD colors on it. Absolutely well done livery. Absolutely well done livery. And still dislike this track. I'm sorry, guys. I know the host is being a little cruel this season, but we need to have we want good splits. Ooh, a little wiggle there from ATB, but good recovery there. That's going to cost him about a 1/10.5 or 2, but nothing too major. So just gather it up and lock it in. This is a tricky corner with this car here. You really got to be careful. The corner dips a little bit moving into the transition to the second part of the S, and when you transition to that second part of the S, it can really kick the rear end of that car out. So the drivers do need to be aware coming up through the S's there. I believe that's just after Repsol there, and we're going to talk about the track a little bit when we get an opportunity here. So we have some beautiful work brought to us by our special operations administrators. So we're going to talk about the racetrack a little bit as well when we get the opportunity to do so. But right now it is ATB looking real strong here. Again, 42.2 for that outlap. That's a solid outlap. We're going to be looking at a 46 or 45 time if that's going to be indicative of his pace here today. So a little bit of a cut there on that corner though, and we've seen Payme get penalized for that corner. So we'll see if he gets penalized for the same corner here. No, I guess he kept enough of the tire on the curb there. So just getting away in the first lap is a 46.872 for ATB. So pretty solid lap here for the first lap from ATB. And he's looking good coming into his second lap here. So again, what we're looking for is qualifying, ladies and gentlemen, really is those first two comfortable laps you know you can easily achieve and get, and then you have that time to try and push up for a little extra time on that last lap. Maybe you find it fantastic. Now you can send it. If you make a mistake on the final lap and you've already got two comfortable laps in, it's okay. So I think we're kind of seeing that from some of these qualifying drivers. Just being a little bit safe and cautious for the first couple times around, just getting the rhythm, seeing how the track feels right now, and then really gather it up for the final two laps. So ATB's doing a really great job here so far. And new father is ATB, so really happy to see him back this season. He wasn't sure if he was going to make it for the season with the new addition to the family, but he's able to squeeze away and get some time in on the track. So, you know, congratulations to the ATB family as well with their newest addition to the family. 5-month-old today is little Nora, so a little baby birthday as well. So, how about a good qualifying time for our happy new father, hey? And that's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. We have family people with families. We have people who are just chilling alone doing the thing. Ooh, and that's going to be a penalty. He got a little bit wrong under braking there coming into the chicane, and they may get penalized for that. Yeah, he's going to pick up a half-second track penalty. So, oh, that is unfortunate there for ATB. He's just got to keep it nice and steady here. And unfortunately for him, this lap is now going to be null and void. So he needs to just get a nice, clean third lap, get rid of this penalty he's got. And then focus on that final lap. It was a good lap here too. It was a 47.5. So nil and void lap. Second hot lap will be nil and void, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, due to the penalty, he is going to have to serve this penalty this time around here. So this time will count because a penalty will be served on this lap. And then he'll have one more crack at it. So he's still got time. He's just got to lock it in, stay patient, stay calm, and just hit his marks. You don't need to do anything fancy here. We just got to get it around the racetrack 4 times. So let's go, ATB Daddy. Hey, these guys are putting up good time. Should have qualified today. Going to be a little nervous tomorrow, says Larry. I've heard you're getting there. My guy. I've been hearing good things. All right, so a half-second penalty here for ATB, and I got to go check on the Discord to make sure I'm not missing one of our drivers in the chat here. No, I didn't think so. My bot is doing its job. That is beautiful. Mr. Paul Twig. Welcome into the GT45 Gaming Discord, my man. We appreciate you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so let's lick it and kick it. Let's keep it going here. We got ATB coming around. This is unfortunate for him. He's going to have to suffer on this half-second track limit penalty here. Howdy, y'all. Hope everyone is well. How you doing, Mr. Nolander? We are doing very well. We're having some fun here qualifying, and we're seeing some really good times coming out of our drivers here right now. And I got to tell you, I think the two splits are going to be really close. So we're in for some good racing this season. We really are. ATB had a great exit there too. It's going to be another 47 lap with that penalty. All right, so let's kick it here. Let's lick one, let's stick it, let's send it. He needs a clean lap here. He needs another one of those 146s here, and I'm sure he'll be quite happy about that. We can't take the 47.5 as it was a penalty lap that didn't get served, so the 148.5 and the 146.8 are what stands currently for ATB. Oh, he looks really good. He's really getting around these corners on the apex as the car is looking really stable here on this lap. This looks like a really nice lap here coming out of ATB for his final lap of the night here. So we'll let him finish up this tough sector. We're coming around this really high, mid to high speed sweeping right-hander, and you got to be careful when you get back onto throttle here, because you can take a fair amount of that curb, but you can't take all that curb. If you get your tires on past that white on that curb, they're gonna give you a track limit penalty there, and sometimes it's a hefty one. So this is where we've seen ATB struggle there on that third lap, and it was just an unfortunate little traction braking situation there for him, but he definitely looks like he's on a nice lap here. So let's let him finish it up here and see what we got. Nice line through that chicane. Great bump off there. He got a great line through that exit. He should come across here with a 45 or a 46 here, I believe. And it's not going to be a 45. Oh, I thought he had the 46 locked in there. It's going to be a 48 flat. So good qualifying here from ATB. And it's going to be a 1:46.8, 7.2, and a 1:48 flat. Well, not flat, but close. Alright, so great job there by ATB. I don't know if I took a screenshot, so we're going to do it one more time. I'll be right with you in a second, chat. Alright, so it's going to be Kilty going out next. We're just going to get this verification on the time. Let's go ATB. Super stoked to have him back this season. Absolutely. I 100% agree with you. No, Leonard, we got Vic coming in with that thumbs up as well. How you doing, brother? Alright, very much. We got a verification there, so great job from ATB as well. Alright, well done by ATB. So our next driver out is going to be Kilty. I think Heathen wants to go first. Kilty, you are next in line. Are you ready, my dude? It is going to be Kilt, so if he's not ready, then we will let Heathen go, but it's going to be Kilty first. He is in the lobby first. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so it is not going to be Heathen's turn quite yet, unless there's something I don't know, which could be. And they'll tell me in the chat, so it'll be all good. Oh, there we go. Kilty on the track. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Let's go, Kilt, says Vegas. Hey, let's go. Whenever Kilt's ready. There's no rush on it here right now, ladies and gentlemen, whenever these drivers are ready. Oh. That's just some bad writing right there. Yeah, no worries, Pete. No rush, my dude. Lots of time. Lots of time. Lots of time. Oh, let's take a look at this livery here. We've been trying to catch the liveries from the drivers here. The ones that do have their liveries already done. And this one is a fire livery, ladies and gentlemen, here from Kill Racer. Kilter Designs as well here, ladies and gentlemen. So this gentleman loves to make liveries. And boy, oh boy, this is a doozy. As it comes in here, very, very fiery theme in this car. A very Kilt-esque kind of race car. DMJ proudly displayed there on the sides and the rear of the car as well. So that's a great looking livery here, ladies and gentlemen, from Kilt Racer. It's gonna be a lot of fun to see that thing race around the racetrack week in and week out as well. So patience, drivers, head down and focus. Good luck all. Hey, you betcha, Vic, you betcha. We got a little bit of lag coming from Kilty, so it's all right though. We've seen out of a couple drivers here today, And let's see how he does here. So it is the out lap here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a chance for the drivers to kind of home in that last little corner they're struggling with before they really send it off. So when he comes across that start-finish line, it will be the start of his official qualifying here for Choose Your Weapon Season 3 in North America, ladies and gentlemen. So far we've had 3 drivers qualify, and it's going to be very tight. It's going to be some tight splits this season. I can tell already. I can tell already. All right. Here we go. It's official qualifying time, and he's got a nice little outlap there, the 43 flat as well. So he's, if that's indicative of his race pace, his pace around the track here, then he will be looking at about a 46 pace around here. I'm just going to reset my capture card here because you lost sound. That happens all the time with this thing. Just 1 second. Boop, boop. There you go. All right, we need to just leave it where it is. Quit messing with it. Thank you. All right, Aaron coming in with that thumbs up. Ooh, I am sweating, chat. It is warm in here today. Just keeping our eye on the server here as well. We got a lot happening here today. All right, that was a good run, Aaron. Good job, buddy. That was tough. That was unfortunate on that penalty lap there. We got killed here with the same thing. So right off the bat, he's gonna have to. He is gonna have to serve the penalty in time. So that's good. That's good. It's not gonna ruin. It's not gonna ruin 2 laps for him here. So if you're gonna pick up a penalty on this track, you want to pick it up before the penalty serving zone, and that is the case here for Kilt. So that means he can just get rid of this penalty, set up for the next lap, and just put in a time here. So let's see what he's got. Let's see what Mr. Kilt Racer's got. And this is Kilt, I believe it's his 2nd season as well with DMJ. He was here last season, and then he had to step out, I think, partially way through the season due to whatever, real life issues. I mean, hey, it happens to the best of us, right? So definitely back for season 3 and excited to have him here. So he's been practicing his butt off for this qualifier all week long. He's been in lots of lobbies I've had up and Jake has had up throughout the week for these for the drivers to practice and warm up in. So he's definitely ready for this season without a question of a doubt, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see what he's got. This is a penalty served lap, so that will count. It's a 150.7. We know he can do better than that. So let's see what he's got here. Yeah, I just lost focus after my penalty, but that's a part of racing. That's right. You still did good. You still did good, dude. Definitely nothing to be worried about there. Nothing to be worried about there. Alright, so here we go. Kilty 2nd lap out of his 4 laps here, and he just needs to keep his head down, stay nice and focused here, and just put in what he puts in here. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a very interesting series, that's for sure, when we start to factor in the heavy tire wear and the fuel consumption within the series. It's 5 times tire wear and 3 times fuel consumption. So tires are going to be a major factor in the series all season long. I think it's really going to change up the pit strategies from what we're used to seeing here at DMJ as well. It's going to really take a lot of these one-stop races and factor that one stop out. We might see drivers use different harder compounds of tires as opposed to the faster compound tire to try to get that one stop. There's so many things that are going to happen here in this season series now that are going to be so much different from season 2 that it's just going to change the series. It's going to change the whole perplexity of the fight in the championship. It's going to be an absolutely great time, and Kilty's having a great run here on his 2nd lap. So let's see how he does here as he's coming around into the chicane. This is the part that'll make or break a lap here as a racer. That's why we put the chicane in today for qualifying, and of course tomorrow's qualifying sessions, to really separate the drivers, to make sure we've got it all right and tight here at DMJ North America this season. So here we go. Kilty's coming around here, and it's going to be a 47. Looks like a 47. Oh, just missing it. A 48.145 from Kilt. So that was a good lap coming from Kilt here. And he's still got more in him. He's still got more in him, but the safe lap first. All right, so he's got 2 more laps around here. Let's see what he can put in. Get some, Kilty. Absolutely. Absolutely. You're not wrong, Mr. Nolander. Get some is right. We want all these drivers to get some this year. So we're not exactly sure how we're going to make all these splits work quite yet, ladies and gentlemen. I do have a couple of ideas, but we'll have to wait and see once all the qualifications, of course, are done and all the drivers have got their times in. So Marcus Mandina coming in with the follow. Much love, my dude. Welcome to the Winner's Circle. Let's get a hashtag Marcus up in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Newest member of the Winner's Circle. Welcome to the community, my man. We appreciate your extra support. Alright, Kilty's looking real good here. Looks like Kilty's locked in now. He's in his zone. That's fantastic to see here. So let's see what he's got. Oh, he's going to float out a little wide here, but that just could have been the little bit of lag we've seen. He might not have floated wide at all. And nope, no penalties. So Marcus coming in with that thumbs up as well. We appreciate you, my guy. Alright, so here we go. It's going to come around here. The toughest part of the racetrack is right here, right now, as we're coming into this final sector, and that is the chicane here at Barcelona. So, you know, not getting used as much now in real life, obviously, but appreciate that hashtag up in the chat there, Joe. We really do appreciate you. Kilty's looking good here. Let's see if he can get a nice corner exit. Not bad, not bad. Let's see what he's got here. Is he coming around? It's going to be a 47-48 here again, so nice and consistent here coming from Kilt, and he's just missed it again with a 148.063, so two very consistent laps. Send it, buddy. Send it, Kilty. Yes, bro, DDR A-Top Gaming in the house. What is good? Well, DMJ qualifying is what's good, my dude. DMJ qualifying is what's good. Alright, these drivers are looking fantastic here so far too, ladies and gentlemen, on track. Our early goer is just getting it out of the way here. And he is up on this lap right now, ladies and gentlemen, so he's going to break this 47 barrier here. We're just trying, he may be listening to the stream, so I'm really just trying to let him kind of stay locked in and stay focused, ladies and gentlemen. Much like I have for the last drive, most of the drivers here so far for these final few corners, we're gonna kind of keep it a little bit quiet for these guys to focus and concentrate here. That car looks fire, and we got some comms as well. Get in there. I know, alright. A little bit of rubber banding coming from Kilty here, but he's doing a really great job. That just could be the host. Again, my internet is a little bit savage today, so yeah, it just could be on my end here today. Alright, so Kilty's coming around for the final time here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what he can do for a time here. A little late on the brakes there. I was going to put him out a little wide into the second part of the corner, but he navigates it pretty good. He gets a little bit sideways there, but not too bad. And let's see what he's got as he comes around here. It's going to be a... Get it? Oh, 48 too. So very consistent lap times here coming from Kilty. So we got a 48.145 and a 48.063. Some great consistent laps there from Kilt Racer, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be uno momento, and I'm just going to verify his numbers with him. Some donuts for everybody there on the track from Kilt. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, not bad at all. Well done, Kilt. GG's, Mr. Kilt. Says Mark Kilt's got some fans up at the house. We love that. Alright, so Heathen will be next out on track here, but we'll wait until we got some confirmation from Mr. Kilt Racer here. Alright, excellent stuff. Alright, so it's going to be Heathen next on track, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so Apex Racing's Heathen is going to be next up. And this is going to be his first season, I believe. with DMJ. So whenever he's ready, he'll hit that gas pedal and he'll get this thing out on the racetrack. And we're going to take a little look at that livery here on Apex Racing Heathen's car. We got Daddy's Got Races coming in with that big time love over on the YouTube, coming in with the sub. Much love, my man. Welcome to the Winner Circle community. We do appreciate you. Let's get a hashtag gotta race up in the chats, ladies and gentlemen. The newest member of the Winner Circle community. Thank you so much for the extra support. We really do appreciate it. Alright, so it is Apex Heathen coming out here. Let's get a juicy look on this race car here, as we've done with all the other ones. We got the Apex Racing team car out on track here, second member from Apex Racing. Apex Racing is a big part of this series over the last couple seasons, and I do suspect we're going to see a large part of their drivers coming back again this season. So it is Apex Racing's Heathen out on track, and absolutely great looking Apex Racing liveries as always. Alright, let's kick it. Let's get the TV crews working it. You should have blazed first. You did good, Kill. That was some nice, consistent lapping right there, dude. That was some very nice, consistent lapping right there, dude. Not be ashamed of that. That was beautiful. That was very beautiful. Alright, so it is Heathen, and he is on his out lap. So this is the lap, like I said, you just kind of get familiar with the track, get the way with it feels. The more and more cars that continue to go around the track, you would think that rubber would start to build up, maybe give a little more traction. It's hard to say. It is equal conditions mode, so that might not be the case in this case, but you definitely got to get a feel for the track underneath the car on that out lap. You got to try and work on maybe a corner you're struggling with. That the out lap is the time to do that. The goal is just don't pick up a penalty on the out lap. So here we go. Heathen's coming around for the first time here, and yeah, it looks good. It looks nice and clean and tight, and it looks like these Apex Racing boys have been working pretty hard towards these qualifiers here this season. And he got a great exit on the way out. Oh, and he's going to pick up a penalty for it. That is ruthless coming from the stewards here. So we've seen that from Paymay. However, he will have to serve this penalty on this lap, so it's no harm, no foul here. It's going to cost him about 3/4 of a second. So saving the true speed for the races, says Killed Facts. Love that. Love that. That is absolutely fantastic. Oh, Facebook chat not updating here on Facebook as usual. We're just going to fix that real quick. Bear with me. There we go. Got Anthony coming in with that thumbs up on the stream as well. Much love, brother. We appreciate you. Hope you're doing well today, my guy. So here we go. Apex Heathen's coming around. He's going to have to serve that penalty this lap, but that doesn't mean he still shouldn't try and push for a good time here. You can still get yourself a 47, 48 lap with a half-second penalty here to at least lock in a decent time to start. So that may be the case here for Heathen, but he still has 3 more laps to get 2 quality lap times in. We're doing fantastic, my guy. We are doing fantastic. Coming in with the big-time love with that share as well. Much love, my dude. Appreciate that extra support with that share. We have Heathen coming around here, so he serves that penalty now, and you know, the penalty doesn't really affect that much coming into Barcelona. You're kind of coming into a braking zone with that penalty zone, so it does hurt you a little bit, but not as much as it really could on some of the racetracks here within the game, where they give you that penalty serving zone right at the beginning of a long straightaway, and it just costs you so much momentum. Here's kind of the opposite. You're coming into a momentum slowing zone anyways, so the penalty kind of is just true to what the penalty is given for the most part. So let's see what he's got here. We're coming around in these final corners at about, it's going to be about a 49 lap, maybe a 48 lap here. Of course, that is due to the penalty. So here he comes. It's going to be a 49.752. But again, he gets 3 more cracks at this yet. So there's a time placed in there for him. That's all that matters. So let's see what he's got here as he comes around for 3 more times around Barcelona. Sometimes it's nerves too, right? Sometimes you got to get that first lap out of the way, just get a little bit of nervous energy out of your system as a driver. You know, this is for their division placement. This is where they're going to race all season long. So there's a little bit of pressure on some of the drivers. Some drivers put more pressure on themselves than others, but at the end of the day, it is still pressure. He's already up by quite a bit through that first sector there, almost half a second. So he's already into the 48s if that stays indicative to the rest of the lap. So he's just got to lock it in and keep it right and tight here. And really the trick with this car is not to let this car slide on you, but also still maintain as much RPM as you can, because that turbo lag in this car will set you up for disaster. It'll just absolutely throw the rear end of the car around on you. But if you keep the RPMs up on the car, it keeps that turbo spooled up, you don't get that lag, you don't get that little hesitation in the turbo, and then all of a sudden you got all this crazy amount of torque coming into the rear of the tires. If you got high RPMs into the corner, you come out of the corner, you've got immediate power from your turbo, there is no lag. So really it comes down to how you're controlling the turbo in this car. Really does help on your exits with this car. Maybe being up in a higher gear, depending on the situation, also helping, but the car can still get away from you. The turbo is just incredibly powerful in these BMW M6s. So here he comes as he's coming around here on his second lap, and this is a good looking lap. He had just a little bit of a wide entry into one corner that I've seen so far, and the rest of them have just been fantastic. So let's see what Apex Racing's Heathen has here as he comes around the second time, and it's going to be a nice lap from Heathen. It's going to be a 47, and it's a 47.409. So there we go. That is a nice lap from Apex Racing Heathen, and let's see if he's got some more in the tank yet with this BMW. So one more of those will put him in pretty good shape here, I think, in qualifying, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, the fastest driver qualified so far is Apex Racing's Payme, and he's in about that 3-minute 29 mark for his 2 best laps. So that is definitely solid. We did anticipate to see anywhere between 325 to 345s for the most part for the whole drivers entered this season, and I don't think we're too far off with that assessment. So going to provide for some fast racing. We got Miss Devious just jumping in on track here as well. She's going to come and put a qualifying. Now, some of the drivers that are qualifying might not necessarily be racing. They just want to qualify to get their times in case it does work out with their schedule, and we have, of course, no issue with that. If that driver can't make the series, they just get put on a full-time wait list, and if a position opens up, we will go down the list of first come, first serve, obviously, top of the list, and work our way down until somebody wants to fill in and take over that position, if it's needed, of course. So Heathen's coming around here. This is lap 3. He's down a little bit, but that's all right. Even if he's down just that tiny little bit, he's still on a really solid lap here. And, ooh, yeah, he is definitely fighting that car just a tiny little bit there. It almost got away from him there entering into the S's here. So we're coming into this very hard final sector here, running into the final chicane here. And this will make or break you on this lap. You get it wrong, you could spin, you could, a number of things could really happen here on the exit, of course, of Barcelona, Catalunya, especially with the chicane involved. So looking like a good run here from Heathen, though, and it's going to be another 47. So a 47.8 and a 47.4 are the 2 best laps here so far from Heathen. So that's some good running right there. I'm not sure why the 49 is his best lap, because he has had no penalties in those 2 laps. So the game is a little confused here, but that's why we have the drivers verify the times in case I do get the timing glitch, which does happen as a spectator. After a while spectating, sometimes the times don't exactly jive right. So that's why we do verify with our drivers before we get the qualification underway. So it's just a nice steady stream of drivers coming in right now, and that's what we love to see. It must be busy over there in that practice lobby here right now, but it is Heathen on his final lap here, and let's see if he can even improve on that 47.4 here and make it even a little bit of a faster time for himself. He is looking very good so far here in qualifying, and right now with the way those times are sitting, he's potentially just sitting ahead of ATB here currently in qualifying, and it's very close between the 2 of them. Alright, he had a bit of a rough final sector here that last time around. Let's see if he can get this one a little bit neater, and he does. The car is not quite fighting him as much coming into the rotation zone here this time, so he may very well pick that time back up here through the chicane. Let's see how he gets the chicane here. This is a solid qualifying run here from Apex Racing's Heathen, ladies and gentlemen, so he's looking real solid here as he comes around one more time, one more corner. Ooh, he was flirting with the old track limit there, but trying to maximize as much of that corner as he could, and there it is. He's going to pick up that penalty. Let's see what that lap was. It was a 48.1 anyways, so it didn't matter on that lap. It wasn't an improvement, so 47.409 and a 47.8 flat. Nice, very nice, great job there by Apex Racing Season. And you're gonna lose me for a second again, chat. Nice, great job there by Heathen. So we're just going to wait for that verification from Heathen, and then we will send our next driver on track, who will be Jonesy, and then it'll be Smiley, and then it'll be Miss Devious. Alright, so there we go. There's our confirmation. Fantastic. And it's going to be Jonesy next. I think that was the order. I might have botched that. I know Smiley's probably like, come on, I want to go, I want to go. Alright, I believe we're on Jonesy right now, so let's get all that juicy information on. There we go. Alright, so that was a great job there by Apex Racing's Heathen, ladies and gentlemen. And whenever he's ready, of course, there's never any rush, there's no pressure. They don't need to just step on it that second. They can take a deep breath. They can go through their, pre-race routines. Every driver has a pre-race routine. My apologies, I keep forgetting to pick my mic back up, ladies and gentlemen. And then they go out and do their thing. So DDR Jonesy is a very efficient race car driver. He's coming in from the United Kingdom to race here as well. Just rewatched my run. Dang, my livery looks fiery. Oh, it looks so good, Kilt. It looks so great on camera. And we got that DDR livery here on this BMW right now. I believe this is it is a DMJ VROOM ROOM livery as well. I think it may even be approved. I don't know. That our amazing DMJ admin Jake right now has really been on the ball here, making sure these guys are getting approved and getting checked off here before the season starts. So outlap for Jonesy, and he might be a little familiar with this series, as the UK ran this series a couple seasons ago, so he might have a little inside information here, and that might play into the strategy of the races here for this driver as well. So all the drivers do need to take note that some of these drivers may have already ran this version of this series over in the UK and may have a little inside information. However, with that being said, that would have been ran on Sport as opposed to GT7, so it is definitely going to be different as far as the physics and the tire and the fuel models go in the game compared to the way it was on Sport. So this is a GT7 racing series, ladies and gentlemen, and yeah, I mean, what else can we say coming in with that share? I think I said that. Appreciate you, Anthony, my guy. Yeah, well, it was 17 shares, 41 comments. Absolutely killing it out there right now, ladies and gentlemen. Only an hour into the stream. You guys are amazing. We appreciate all that support. So here we go. And Jonesy's just finishing up that outlap, and then he's going to take her around 4 more times, ladies and gentlemen. So it takes about 9 minutes, 10 minutes per driver to get them all qualified in here. So that's why we keep these lobbies open for, just X amount of hours. It's equal conditions mode lobby, so the weather never changes. The track stays at the same time, the same temperature, and the same everything the whole way around. There's zero wind to factor in for these drivers, so it is literally the best kind of conditions that a driver could really ask for on the racetrack. These guys and gals, have basically optimal driving conditions and qualifying here today. So it's going to be very interesting to see all these times start to come in here. Smiley's a very fast driver as well, so we are going to see some quicker times coming in from some of these drivers as well. We'll see some 44s and 45s from some of these guys, but I did suspect to see that 46, 47 range kind of be the average pace range here for this qualifying run, especially based off my own testing. Again, last night I ran probably about 50 or 60 laps around here, and the best I could get was a 46.4. So typically these top level drivers are 2.5 to 3 seconds faster than I am, so that's about right. We may see some 43s in qualifying. It'll be hit and miss here. Alright, so Jonesy getting near his end of his first lap here again. Ultimately, you're always looking for those 2 safe laps, and then try to, of course, to increase on those 2 safe laps on your final 2 laps. So we have drivers looking like that's about what they're doing here. So he took a lot of curb there. Really fortunate not to have that upset the car too much. Again, this BMW with that lag, the turbo lag in this car is just insane. So yeah, it's a trick. It's a trick to really drive this car properly, and it definitely takes some work. So some of these drivers have figured this car out. Some of these drivers are still figuring this car out. So that only means improvement for every driver throughout the season as well, especially once you start racing against the other drivers. And that was a pretty clean lap here. We're going to see about a 47-48 come out of Jonesy here for the first one, and it's going to be a 48.3. So a nice safe little lap there from DDR Jonesy. And 3 more times around he goes, ladies and gentlemen. So welcome in. Hope everybody's doing great. What are we doing here, you wonder? Well, we're doing some qualifying, ladies and gentlemen, for DMJ VROOM Room's North American Season 3 Choice of Weapons Series. It is a Group 3 series with the BMWs today. We are qualifying on Barcelona Catalunya Grand Prix with the chicane. The reason the chicane is there because that's going to separate the top lobby from the second lobby. Basically, that chicane will be that separation point. I almost guarantee it. So that's why the chicane is there. We're giving these drivers 4 official laps around Barcelona today, and it is going to count of their 2 best combined laps to give their split total. The reason why we're doing that, because it is easy for a driver to get 1 perfect lap potentially around the racetrack within 4 laps, but it is very hard to do it 2 times in a row. So what we're looking for out of our drivers is consistency over hot lap pace. That consistency most likely is going to be the driver's race pace, so that's why we're taking cumulative of 2 out of 4 laps here to try and really determine where these drivers' race pace sits. Of course, we do know a lot about a lot of the drivers in the series. We just, from broadcasting and watching them in other leagues, and of course racing against them side by side as well. So we have a pretty good idea where they should be roughly on their time as well, which does help when we're trying to split decide our lobbies. But you know, every driver has the right to put those times in. So. And here we go. So this is going to be, it looks like a pretty good lap here. I haven't been watching the live timing splits yet as he's been coming around here. Again, he might just be putting those 2 safe laps in first like we've been talking about, and then he's going to absolutely send it. It's going to be about another 48 laps, so it's going to be 48.2, 48.3s, and the consistency there is insane. He's within 2 100ths of a second. 2 1,000ths of a second, pardon me, within those 2 lap times. So that's some pretty crazy consistency right there, ladies and gentlemen. But I really do think he's got more in the tank still yet. But again, 2 safe laps first, and then see if he can improve on them. And I think that's what we're seeing out of Jonesy here today. And let's see what he can do. It is warm up in the house, ladies and gentlemen. It is absolutely warm up in the GT45 gaming booth right now. We're going to have to get some air conditioning up in here pretty soon. We're going to have to get that thing fired up here so we can cool ourselves down, because these drivers have just got me all excited, and that's getting me all heated up. Alright, so Jonesy's coming around nice clean laps. He's really keeping it inside those track limits. He's really making sure he doesn't pick up the ever so devastating penalty here, because a penalty can essentially ruin 2 laps if you get the penalty in the wrong spot here at Barcelona. So we've seen that already out of a couple of drivers, which discounted potential faster lap for their times as well. So if they pick up a penalty on a lap and that is not served at the penalty marker on that lap, that will actually nil and void that qualifying lap. So it could cost drivers 2 laps if they pick it up in the wrong place. So the drivers have been cautious, to say the least, here today, to make sure that they're trying not to pick those penalties up as they come around. And this was a great lap there, 47.970 coming from Jonesy there, so knocking about 0.4 of a second off his best one there currently. And again, just nice and consistent laps here. And doing a great job here is Jonesy. I don't think we gave him the old livery shot yet, have we, ladies and gentlemen? So let's give him that love right now here as he's coming around the racetrack. We get the sunny side of the car here. You can see them just absolutely laser focused as he's coming around this long sweeper. I believe that's Repsol right there he's coming through. And just a great looking car here from DDR Jonesy, ladies and gentlemen. So we are seeing some DDR drivers come in this season as well, which is fantastic. We love to see those boys from DDR coming in and proving their might over here as well in North America. Of course, we got lots of North American DDR drivers out there as well. So how we all doing, chat? How we all doing? Jonesy's looking real strong here so far, and he's gonna have a solid lap here. I didn't check the timer there. It should be coming up here shortly if he's up or down. Fly like a fox. We got record up in the house, and he is up by over half a second here, so he really needs a nice clean tight final sector here for himself. And he's gonna have a very low 47, maybe even a 46 here. So coming through the final chicane, and then one corner after the chicane. It's a little bit of a tricky corner to navigate. You definitely don't want to get on the gas too soon because it'll put you out a little bit too wide. Oh, that curb can make you spin too as well. You get into that green, you see all the tire marks there, and it's going to be a nice lap there. 47.6 from Jonesy there, so two very solid laps there by DDR Jonesy, and it's a 147.623 and a 147.970. Great job there by DDR Jonesy, ladies and gentlemen, and we're just going to put the mic down for a second and do what we got to do to verify. That was some great driving. That was some great consistency right there by DDR Jonesy, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, what else can you ask for? That's what you want to see out of your drivers, is that beautiful consistency, and he definitely provided that for us there in that run. That was a beautiful run. And we're just going to pop in this last time here. Alright, so we'll just wait for that verification, and then we're going to send Smiley out next, ladies and gentlemen, as he will be the next competitor out to go. And Smiley's a quick driver, ladies and gentlemen, so we do suspect to see him put down some pretty good times here, but I guess it all depends on how he feels with that car. Just 1 second, we're going to answer that question. Alright. Glad to see Jonesy joining us. More DDR drivers? Absolutely. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so we just have a driver with a question there. It is going to be... Is Jonesy off track here? I think so. There we go. Alright, great job by Jonesy there. We're giving him a second to verify. I do have a screenshot. Hopefully he has his screenshot as well. Alright, so let's jump out. Let's send Smiley out next. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got Smiley coming out, and I believe Smiley is from Flying Fox Racing, if my memory serves me correctly. I'm sure the Flying Fox Racers, if you're in chat, will be able to verify that for me. But this was one of our elite tier drivers from our Flat Out Racing North America series we just seen most recently finish up here a few weeks ago. Appreciate you, Jones. Appreciate you, my guy. And so we know he's quick. He was in that same division with Apex Racing's Paymay, who we've seen qualify a little bit earlier today. Paymay has set that bar so far with a 3 minute 29 seconds, give or take the decimal point, time around Barcelona for 2 cumulative laps. So that is the bar set here right now currently, and it has been set by Paymay. But this is one of those drivers that could potentially set that bar a little bit higher yet even. So we'll see what he's got in him here today. But that car is looking really sharp. Let's go take a look at that car. It might not be a DMJ livery yet, but it is definitely a good looking livery. So let's check it out, shall we? Oh yeah, look at that, eh? That is a sharp looking livery on that race car here right now. Now, liveries are not required for qualifying, ladies and gentlemen, so they don't have to have them done and approved right now. They can run whatever liveries they want. LJ claiming he's going to set the bar. We'll see. We will see. Alright, so he's going to be out officially now on his first lap here. doing a livery approval while we're doing a qualifying here. We'll have to take a closer look at that here in a little bit. G-Bub, if you're watching, brother, just give me a little bit here. We'll take a look at that, or Jake will take a look at it when he's got a chance here. I gotta take a closer look at that one. Alright. Back to it, shall we? Alright, so it is on the out lap here now. So Smiley's on his first lap here. And again, quick driver, so it's going to be interesting to see what he's got in him here for times today. And I'm sure everybody's watching, because anybody who knows who this driver is knows that he's quick. So is Payme going to be the bar setter? Is he going to be holding the crown after day one? Or is it going to be somebody like Smiley that's going to come in and take it away from him? Now, we're not going to see defending champion, two-time defending champion Jake come in and qualifying, because he automatically gets his spot back for being defending champion. We have tied for second place TCR Badass now as well, coming back for the series for his third season, and he as well does not need to qualify. He will get a bye into the top lobby as well due to defending a podium position. Our third driver, who tied him for second place last season, Rockefeller Racing Spec 1, I think has opted out this season, so there are 13 available spots in the top lobby. It will be competitive when all of our faster drivers definitely start coming in here and doing their qualifying runs. So Smiley's first one is not quite a 44, it's a 45.8 coming from Smiley. So is that a safe lap? Is he just putting in a safe lap here, or is he just homing in? We'll have to wait and see. But lap 2 coming from Smiley, and a 45.8 is definitely a quick lap here. Whew, that car's shiny, isn't it, chat? That car is shiny. How's everything sounding? Everything still sounding good, ladies and gentlemen? Nothing crackling, nothing popping, nothing doing anything weird. I know we've been having some audio issues here, especially on YouTube over the last couple days. So if something isn't quite right, please don't hesitate to let me know, and we'll try to sort it out as quickly as I can on my end here. But right now it's Smiley, and he's looking solid here. He's looking solid. So let's see what he's got in him here. This car looks so good. It just looks so great on camera as it comes around. It just glistens and oh, it's so pretty. So pretty. Alright, so here we go. Smiley's ripping around the corner here. Gets a nice wide exit there. That is going to do some great speed coming into there, but he's going to have to make sure he accounts for that coming into this hard braking zone now. And he is 0.4 of a second up, so ever so slowly creeping his way into those 44s is Smiley. I believe we're going to see LJ qualify tomorrow's session, if I'm not mistaken, but it is definitely looking good here for Smiley as he's coming around. He got a great exit out of there too, and he is looking pretty comfortable here right now as he comes around on his second lap, and this is going to be a good one as well. It's going to be a low 45. It's a 45.105, so getting better and better every time around the racetrack here. He is in the realm of Apex Racing's Payme here now. He drops a 44, and he is in that conversation all of a sudden. So let's see what he's got for these final 2 laps. He's put the safe laps in. Now let's see if he pushes it a little bit and tries to find those 44s here out of this car. He's purple right now, so ooh, showing he's got the pace through that sector. Payme still owns that fastest lap in qualifying here so far today, so we'll have to see if Smiley can get it. Even the rims glisten, ladies and gentlemen. The rims even look amazing on this race car. This is a really sharp race car. And he is just using every millimeter of available track here, and you can see it. It's showing in his times here. So, and he is up by 0.2 on Payme's fastest lap on the racetrack. So here we go. Smiley's on the prowl, ladies and gentlemen. I told you this driver is quick. I wasn't lying to you. He needs a really, really good chicane here. Oh, he's going to get it. He is on it. This is going to be a good lap, chat. This is going to be a low 44 here as he's coming around. And he definitely just did that. He put in just 2 safe laps, and he's like, watch this. And it's going to be a 44.368 and a 40. That is fastest lap now on the racetrack here in qualifying today, ladies and gentlemen. Is that 44.368 from Smiley? So Smiley is definitely looking to push the bar down a little bit further here as he's looking to take it from Paymay. Ooh, it is going to be close. It is going to be so close. Oh my, oh my. So Paymay came out first, set a great bar, but Smiley is looking to set that bar up just a little bit further here now as he's coming around this final lap. He was only down just a tiny little bit off that fastest lap he just put down last time around. So this is going to be another quick lap here. Let's see if he can pick it up or if he loses any time as he comes around the corner here. He was only 3 100s down off that fast lap, so this is going to make him or break him here right now. Ooh, he is down by 3/4 of a second. A little bit shocking there, actually. So, back up into the 145 pace here on this final lap right now. So, I'm not sure where he picked the mistake up there, actually. It looked like he's had a really good solid lap this final lap around. But the live timing is telling us a different story here, so... And he knows at that time wasn't it. He just knows that one wasn't it. So it's a 45.105 to go up with that 44.368. And those were 2 very solid laps there from Smiley, ladies and gentlemen. That was some incredible times right there by Smiley, and I think he's going to be sitting behind Paymay by less than 1/10 of a second. It is going to be extremely close between Apex Racing's Paymay and Smiley. It is within 1/10 of a second. I'm just waiting for the verification from our driver here as he comes around. And then it's going to be... Oh, we lost Miss Devious. All right. She might have had to go. Wrong. Oh, it is wrong. He's not wrong. Holy. Yeah. No, I mistyped that. You're not wrong right there, my dude. 145.105. There we go. See, that's why we asked, chat, because I made the mistake there. He would have been way fast. He would have been up by 40 seconds, chat. No, that's all again. No, see, but that's what I mean, man. These drivers are on it. They're on it like they're like Flint. Appreciate you, Smiley. You're a legend, brother. All right, so it's gonna be record next. It's going to be Kel's rec next. So yeah, that's gonna be really close. We're gonna have to. Oops. We're going to have to. We're gonna have to definitely do the math on that. Maybe before the end of the stream to see how close that really is, because that was close, chat. That is close. All right. Alright, so our next driver out is going to be a Flying Fox racer here, Mr. Kells Rec, or Mr. Record, ladies and gentlemen. So, again, another familiar driver and another member of the Flying Fox racing team coming in for his first crack at DMJ this season. So, I think he's injured himself just a tiny little bit here. So, we told him that he could wait if he wanted, but I think he was feeling up to it. So here he is, he's out on track, and he's going to give it his best shot here today. Yeah, Paymay's still got the bar set. He's about 1/10 of a second ahead of Smiley here currently. Your average is a 1:44.6, Paymay. Alright, so it is Record. Oh yeah, you can see him rocking those beautiful colors. There's still a livery in the works, I believe, but it's looking real good so far here. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, how are we all doing? I am warm. Woohoo, it is so hot. I keep forgetting to open the window. I'm gonna open the window. Eventually. Alright, so it is Kelsrick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, we have way more drivers that popped than signed up for the registration, which is perfect. I kind of figured it would happen like that, so almost got a full lobby of drivers qualified here already tonight, which is fantastic. So that's what we like to see. That's what we like to see, ladies and gentlemen. And all these drivers are very, very quick, efficient drivers, so it should be fun. Stefan coming in with that thumbs up. How are you, brother? Hope you're doing well. Nice job. Nice job. Alright, so the outlap's a little bit off here, but he's just taking it a nice tentative outlap here. Get a good exit and really set up your first, second laps. Again, most of the drivers are going to put in a couple safe laps first, and then we're going to see them push the bar a little bit. So we've been seeing a lot of that today, and we'll probably see much of the same thing from this driver as well. Again, he's a smart, calculated race car driver, but this car is just absolutely tricky to get around the racetrack on these medium tires. So Flying Fox Racing Team, as you can see here, and yeah, BMW's looking real sharp here in those orange and black too as well, those Flying Fox colors. A little bit of red there. That's a good looking livery right there, ladies and gentlemen. I'm liking. Alright, so let's see what he's got on his first hot lap here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We have lots and lots of drivers that have to come in to qualify throughout the weekend here yet. Like I said, we have over 30 drivers registered currently right now for the series. Some of them may not make it because maybe not may work with their time frame, but there's definitely a very large interest here in the series this season, so we love to see it. We really appreciate that. I mean, it all comes down to the racers. The racers are absolutely just top level all the way across the board. The respect and the courtesy and just the racing talent through the community is just fantastic. So we are definitely in for we're in for a North American history-breaking season, I think, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not gonna lie, that's what I think. I am excited. I am ready for this. It's been a long time coming. It's been almost 9 months now since we've had our last season here from North American version of DMJ, so it's a lot of built-up hype and a lot of built-up energy in some of our drivers, and our defending champion is just buzzing right now with Jakey. So I think he's really enjoying sitting back watching these drivers practice and get ready for this qualifying. I think he's really enjoying becoming and taking on a bigger role with the series as well. I really think he's just in his element here, and he is definitely ready to defend his championship. If you talk to him, he is ready to defend. So it's going to be interesting to see, and I can tell you, I know what kind of times he was putting in here. So he definitely has the pace to defend, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so a 52-1 here from Kelsrick. Again, looking for safe laps here. I believe that he is a little injured as well, ladies and gentlemen. So he is just here. He's going to put in the best laps that he can. And if he doesn't feel like that was his best, of course, we can give him the option to redo it when he's feeling a little better as well. But hey, love to see him on track, getting it out of the way here today. So again, some of these drivers may not race full time. They may just be qualifying to make sure that they're qualified. So if they can make the season, they're there. They got their splits, they got their spots. So some of the drivers that are qualifying might not necessarily step on the racetrack this season, but they just want to make sure that they're qualified in case, just in case. Nope, not done this event before at DMJ. Could say just pop my DMJ event, Jerry. Oh, there we go, Pete. There we go. You're in for a blast, my dude. We got Mark Robin Stanford coming in as well. Absolute legend. This gentleman is there. One of the top moderators over at D-Dot Racing, ladies and gentlemen. So, Mr. Fury in the house, and we got record coming around here. Second lap. Coming through the toughest part of this racetrack, and this is why we put this here. This separates the boys from the men and the women from the girls here on the racetracks, is this chicane. So let's see what Kelsrick has as he comes around. Now Smiley only the fastest lap on the track, but he isn't holding the fastest combined time. It still belongs to Apex Racing's Paymay, but it is only about a tenth of a second that separates the two of them. So very tight between our top two drivers here today. Kelsrick coming in with a 1:54.68, so he's finding a little bit of time now. Let's see if he can knock some more off of that time here today. Nice smooth inputs. He's got nice good throttle braking control here coming in and around the corners. He's looking real solid. Good morning. It's 1:30 a.m. here. My late night feed's catered for. Oh, gotcha. Hope the babies are doing really well. You're doing an absolutely amazing job over there, my man. Got to get those duties done. Got to let mama rest. So it is record coming around here. Kelsrick on screen, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, one of our supporters here at the page. Really do appreciate that support. It's coming from Kelsrick here. He is our only supporter currently on the Facebook gaming page. So super appreciate this gentleman's support every month here on the page. Interested in becoming a supporter? Head over to Facebook and hit that little become a supporter button. It takes you to a link, and it costs $5 US a month, and all that does is just puts a little bit more money in the page's pocket, and of course you'll get some extra benefits. We have to set all that up still, so I should really get on that. I'm a lazy content creator. Busy content creator is more like it, not lazy by any means, just a busy one. So we'll get on that here. We'll get those the private groups set up for all our supporters. So it is going to be another, it's going to be a 51 here from Kels. So nice, good, solid laps here coming from record here. And he, like I said, he's just here getting these times in. He might be one of the drivers that might not be able to race at the beginning of the season. It's hard to say, but we told all the drivers to come put their qualification times in anyway, and we'll sort all that out, of course, once it all kicks off. My time here is 2:35, says Knudsen. Yeah, I know you guys are up super late. We had Mr. Paul Twiggan here about an hour ago too. You got some late dwellers up in the house over there on the island there today, so appreciate y'all coming in and saying hi, though. Checking this out, coming to see the competition a little bit. Track Fury coming in with that thumbs up as well. Appreciate you, my guy. So it is Kelsrick here. He's coming around, and nice and steady here from this driver. And it doesn't matter how fast or how slow you are here. This is open for everybody. We're qualifying because we're trying to split the drivers up in proper divisions, so everybody fits in with everybody and everybody has equal opportunity to bring home a championship this season. So we are qualifying our drivers this season to create splits. So we will have divisions here at DMJ North America this season for Choose Your Weapon. So that's something a little bit different than we've seen over in the UK version. So huge love to DMJ and the group over there for giving me the opportunity to give it a run and see how it goes. But it is record coming around here. A little bit of a wide exit coming through there. It might cost him a little bit of time, but again, just making sure he gets good, cautious, clean laps around the racetrack here. You only get 4 of them, so you got to make 4 of those laps, and you got to make all 4 count. So he is just coming around here for the final time. And what's it going to be? It's going to be a 50. All right. So let's just verify this up. We got 2 150 laps here from Mr. Ricard. Very nice. We got a 55.40 and a 54.68. 540. Alright, just gonna put my mic down, chat. Be right back. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so we'll just give our driver an opportunity to verify there before we send our next driver out on track. So, what cars are you guys running? We're running the BMWs, the M6, the M3, and Z4 Drac. Season 3. Season 3 cars. Oh, I got something popping up on my computer. Hold on, chat. This might slow the computer down for a second. It always just randomly pops up. Alright. You can bring it on track to qualify without the approval, my dude, by the way. You don't need to have it approved for qualifying, G-Bub. Nice. We got a verification yet? Alright, perfect. Thank you, my guy. That's going to send Mr. this gentleman right here, who says he's going to set the bar. There we go. LJ Super Ninja out on track, and this is one of our drivers we should expect to see some pretty good times here today on the racetrack. He says he's going to set the bar to beat here in qualifying today, so let's see if he's going to set the bar in qualifying today. It is LJ Super Ninja on track, ladies and gentlemen, and he's no stranger to the DMJ series. He has been a part of both seasons, but he hasn't been able to put a full season in either season. And with that being said, he's been very close to winning a championship within both seasons as well. He has definitely had his opportunities if he didn't miss races. So if he puts in a full season this season, this gentleman could very potentially become a DMJ champion. We got Gary coming in with that thumbs up. Just a man I wanted to talk to. You don't need it approved to come into qualifying, my man. You bring it into qualifying. I'll get Jake to take a look at it when he's got a chance tomorrow, my guy. You can come on. You can come in and qualify today if you want. It doesn't have to be approved. It's all good. It's just qualifying. You're all good. Hi Jake, it says on the back of LJ's car here, so here we go. Already the trash talking is starting here, so there we go. We got LJ's car here. This is an improved livery here for the season, as well as he's got DMJ plastered all over this race car. A little Rip Ken block love there, and of course a little hi Jake. A little inside humor here between friends. This season on the racetrack. LJ Super Ninja, of course, is a very quick driver as well, so we should expect to see some pretty quick times from this driver around Catalunya today. I have seen him in practice, and I have seen what he can do, so I do expect to see some pretty quick times here. But he's the one who said he set the bar tonight, so let's see if he's setting the bar, chat. Let's see it raising. No, it looks pretty good. We just might need the DMJ a little bit bigger on it. I perused it. I perused it. Dried up grape looking. Oh, baby, look at that. The trash talking starts, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Yeah, so okay, LJ is on a lap now. His outlap's a 40. He is purple here, so right off the bat he's going for it. He is looking to steal fastest lap on the racetrack, so maybe LJ is gonna set the pace. Maybe he is gonna set the bar, but he's got to do 2 clean laps in order to do it. So let's see what he's got. I know this driver is determined, and I know this driver wants this DMJ championship, so he is definitely going to be working for it this season, and he's definitely going to be a competitor, so it's going to be very interesting to see. Oh, the season's going to be spectacular. There's so many great drivers throughout all the divisions this season. It's just going to be hype. Hype sauce all the way. Hype sauce all the way. These guys are just quick. He is losing a little speed coming out of that sector there, though. So, Smiley a little bit better in that middle sector around the racetrack here. David Walters coming in with that thumbs up as well. Much love. Hope you're doing fantastic, my guy. How is everybody today? So, it's qualifying night, and we're cruising. And right now, Apex Racing's Paymay has the bar set. Can this man set the new bar here as we're qualifying today? And he gets a great run there, but is it going to be a penalty? We've seen a couple drivers get penalized for cutting that corner just a little too much. Looks like he's going to get away with it, though. So what is the lap? And it is a 44.296, ladies and gentlemen. So the fastest lap on the racetrack now does belong to LJ Super Ninja with a 44.296. He drops another one of those laps. It will be the new bar here for Season 3 qualifying. Wow, says Paul. That's a quick lap, chat. That is a quick lap. We haven't seen 43s yet. 43s are like fast. Jake Batty coming in with that heart, my dude. He's laughing. Don't encourage Paymay. Come on now. All right, so what has LJ got on his second lap here? He has broken the fastest lap on the racetrack, so it was Paymay's, and then Smiley came in and went, oh yeah? Watch this. And now LJ's coming in and went, oh yeah? Watch this. So, are we going to see one get into the 43s? It's possible. Oh, peasant, says Jake. Trophy time. Told you, defending champion. He is looking for a three-peat here this season. He was willing to put that all on the line on the racetrack against any one of these drivers. Anybody out there think they can take this guy down? He's up to the challenge. Discord invite in the Facebook chat links, ladies and gentlemen. You just got to jump into the Discord server. I'll let the admins know you're interested in DMJ Season 3, and we'll set you up where you need to be. So it is LJ coming around here. Ooh, a little bit wider coming into the chicane entry here. So let's see if that costs him any time. I don't think he was up on his lap here, so let's see what he's got as he comes around here. We're keeping an eye on that timer. I think he's a little bit off of that time last time around there, but we'll see. We'll see. It is a 44.7 from LJ Super Ninja. So currently right now with those two times on the racetrack, he is the fastest man in qualifying for Season 3 right now. So the new bar has been set. Gonna be a long season, boys. Race pace. Race pace is king indeed. There we go. The boys are definitely already, you can see there's hype. Everybody is excited about DMJ being back, including myself, and LJ is going to go really wide here, so really pushing it. And it's not going to cost him a penalty, but it's most certainly going to cost him some time on the racetrack as he got out into the marbles there. Ooh, there you go. You can just see the back end step out. So this is a, oh, he does pick up the penalty for it as well. So this is a chalk lap for LJ, but he will serve the penalty on this lap, so he's not losing his last two laps here. Ooh, yeah, you can see him. He's a little bit of displeasure coming from LJ here as he's coming around, but he is going to have to serve this penalty. So he'll have one more crack at it yet here. He's definitely going to have one more crack at it yet, ladies and gentlemen. So let's see what he's got in him. Ooh, little spicy coming out of there. He does not want to pick up a penalty here. He needs to keep it clean here. Cannot pick up a penalty now. If he picks up a penalty now, it's going to kill his final lap, and his first two times are going to be his times. Now, they are good enough for first overall right now, but I'm sure he wants more out of it. All right, so a chalk lap here. One last attempt at it here. So 44.7 and a 44.2 are the two times right now. He needs one better than a 44.737. only down 5/100ths of a second on that fastest lap right now. That's what he needs here. You can get a couple of 44.2s or a 44.3 to back this up. He is going to have a solid half-second split between himself and Apex Racing's Paymate and Smiley. So right now he's sitting in a really good position. But that is leaving some room in between there as well, so interesting to see what's going to happen. Ooh, he might pick up a penalty there. We seen those right tires cross that line. What's going to happen? Ooh, they let him get away with it, chat. He is very fortunate that he did not pick up that track limit penalty right there. And he's still got a crack to improve on that 44.7, so let's see what he's got. Coming through the final chicanes here. Ooh, Sausage almost upset that car a little bit there. Ooh, sent him out really wide. He's really pushing for it here. And it's going to be a 44.347. So it does improve. And he is definitely the new pace setter here in qualifying. And he's going to be happy about that. He is going to be happy about that. Oops, I forgot to screenshot that one. Those are some fast times right there, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, so we do have our verification there, so congratulations to LJ, currently the fastest man right now in qualifying. So the new bar has been set, ladies and gentlemen, and it belongs to LJ Super Ninja. So we're just going to send Knutson out here. Alright, so there we go. We got Knutson on the track. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning where Knutson hails from here right now. So some early morning qualifying for NLR and Knutson. And he is a quick driver as well, ladies and gentlemen. So it's going to be very interesting to see what kind of times he's going to put in here. I haven't seen him really put too many times in practice yet, so I don't know exactly what to expect from this driver yet. So we are literally about to find out what kind of times Knutson has in store for himself here today. We want to get a look at that livery. We've been showing the love to all the liveries on track here. Some Noller Racing. That's a great looking livery right there. Absolutely great stuff. Alright, let's get the TV crew get going here. And, I mean, it's go time. It's go time. That's all there is to it. These drivers just absolutely doing an incredible job here so far in qualifying. I'm seeing exactly what I expected to see. What I expected to see for times out of the driver field this season. Yeah, I think we're right on par and on point with what's happening with this driver pool here this season at DMJ North America. And it's fast. It's fast. It's just absolutely fast. If I were to qualify for this series right now, I'd be sitting at the bottom end of this qualifying list almost with the times that I could put in on this track. So really great job by all the drivers so far here today. And we're only 2 hours in, so we're 11 drivers now. I think 11 drivers qualified here in 2 hours, so not too bad. Alright, so Knutson's coming across. He is going to fire off his first set of hot laps, and he's got a 39.973 outlap. That was faster than LJ's outlap around the racetrack, so we may have another one even set the bar higher yet, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what Knutson has in store for the DMJ champions and racers here this season. This is going to be his first season for the NA DMJ series as well, so he's most certainly welcomed in, and definitely can't wait to see what he's going to bring this season here for the racing as well. These BMWs are spicy. It doesn't matter which BMW it is you're driving, they're all very spicy cars, so it is going to be a very, very interesting season. It's going to be a season of heartbreak, and it's going to be a season of reward for all the drivers on the racetrack this season. You get it right, the BMW is going to treat you right, but when you get it wrong, the BMW is going to really punish these drivers this season. So there's some tough racetracks on the docket this season. You guys seen the first half of the season on Wednesday if you watched the DMJ Sprint Night. We're going to do the last half of the season here this coming week, leading into the weekend as well. So with that being said, you're going to see the last half of the season, and it's a doozy, ladies and gentlemen. So these drivers are definitely have their work cut out for them as far as the racing goes this season. Alright, so what has Knutson got as he's coming around here? He's just coming into the chicane entry, so it's the first part of the chicane. He's got it set up just to kick that curb. Beautiful clip on that curb on the exit right there. And it's going to be a solid lap here from Knutson. It should be a bare minimum 44 lap here, and it's going to be a 45 flat, so 45.038 coming from Knutson. So he is right there with the top half of these guys right now in qualifying. He is right there looking to try and get into that top lobby this season. Again, only 13 spots are available for that top division this season, so there's definitely lots to fight for. Alright, NOLA Racing. NLR Knutson on track here, going around for the second lap here. 45.03 is a pretty quick, safe lap here in my opinion, so let's see if he puts another one in like that, and let's see if he really sends it. LJ Super Ninja came out with a whole different idea. He sent it the first two laps and then kind of made a couple little mistakes on that third lap, and then improved on his final lap. So a little bit of a different strategy coming from LJ compared to the majority of the drivers. Payme was the same thing. He just sent it and just try to get 4 super insanely fast laps, and Knutson's kind of doing much of the same thing here. 45.0 is not slow. That's a quick lap around here, but that's a safe quick lap for some of these faster drivers. So he's down a little bit here. He'll have to really get this in the final sector down if he wants to make up that 3/10 there. Otherwise, we're going to see about a 45.5 out of him here this time around. So we'll have to see what he's got as he comes up here. And again, just gets a great clip on that second apex. You really do need to get just a little clip of that sausage to get the proper exit into the final corner here. You can see he came out of there at 130 mile an hour, so we got a great exit out of the corner. It was a 45.1. So very consistent here by Knutson so far today, and he's still got 2 more laps to go. So he is right there nipping it currently in behind Smiley at the moment. All right, my leg is getting sore from sitting on it. I should maybe stop sitting on it, chat. It's 2 straight hours of qualifying here. This is beautiful. This is what we hope to see this weekend. Let's get a large part of the registered drivers through qualifying here, and then myself and the administration team can track down the last few drivers that need to be qualified outside of qualifying this weekend, and get our split set and get these guys practicing for round 1. So March 14th, of course, is when the season starts, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't changed it in the Discord yet, so I will have that sorted out this weekend for our drivers as well, so they're not panicking, think they got a race in a couple days. That's not the case. The season will start on March 14th, so the drivers still have about 10 or 11 days from the end of this weekend yet to prepare for round 1, and round 1 will be held at St. Croix B. So right off the bat, we're starting with a really big, fairly difficult racetrack, but pretty good for racing. So we're going to start the season off with a bang on St. Croix B here in season 3, and that is what's setting up for March 14th. So Knutson's coming around here, and he gets a really wide exit there that might hurt him a little bit, and it's going to be a 44.7 from Knutson there. So good lap there from Knutson. So a 144.7 is going to be definitely one of those fastest laps for him here today. I'm just taking a look at where we're at here. He is right on par with Payme here at the moment, so we'll see what the last lap is here. Did he bottle it? I think he might have bottled it, or maybe he didn't realize he had one more lap. I'm not sure. He just might be satisfied with that. Alright. He's definitely done there, so we will shout those times out. That's some good times right there. That's gonna put him right behind Smiley, I believe. So 4th overall in qualifying here so far for Knudsen here with that lap around. And we're just going to confirm it with him here. So just uno momento. Uno momento. I didn't see what happened there as I was looking down at my paper when that happened there, but we'll mark these times here right now. Those are 2 very quick times there by Knudsen as well, so. Oh, I don't think you have too much to worry about there, my man. Those are 2 really solid times. It's going to put you 4th overall here so far, so hit me up in the Discord later too today. We'll talk about it. Maybe we'll get you to come back in tomorrow and run it again. But that's what we got for now. That's what we'll mark in for now. Fourth overall is where that puts you at the moment. That's not 100% official, but judging by what I'm looking at, for sure. But yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it, my man. That's unfortunate that happens. We don't like to see that, right? We'd like to see the drivers all get their times in, but we're gonna keep it moving here for tonight. So if he wants to redo a time, we can set up a special time, or we can do it tomorrow when the open time slot opens up as well. We'll talk with my admin staff about that. We'll sort that one out. Alright, we're going to send G-Bub out next. Alright. Alright, so we got G-Bub out on the track here now, and he's gonna take his run. It's okay, as you said, just to have to my butt in the door. Well, right now that puts you in 4th place. Those are 2 really solid times, so yeah, just hit me up after later on in your day or whatever, Knudsen, and I'll talk with Jake and the other staff there, and maybe we'll reset you up another run so you can put in 4 laps as well. I just got to clear it with, of course, everybody else involved with the scenes. So, but still 2 solid laps from you. Yeah, those are good laps. Those are good laps. All right, so it is G-Bub coming out on track here now, and his let's take a look at his livery here on his out lap. So Expendables Motorsports here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so 4 laps, 4 laps, 4 laps. I hate this track. You're not the only one. You are not the only one, dude. Trust me. I've had about 10 or 12 drivers try to convince me to take the chicane out of the qualifying for today, and their excuse is, well, they took it out of F1. We're GT racing here, ladies and gentlemen. This isn't F1. And those mediums, they are loose. They are. I was on track last night with some of the guys practicing, and it is spicy. It is spicy. It is spicy. It's a handful. I don't disagree. Oh. It's alright. It's your out lap, G-Bub. It's your out lap. Don't panic, buddy. Lock it in. Put your head down. You're good. You got 4 cracks at it. No rush, my man. Nice and steady. You got her, my guy. You got her. Alright, G-Bub coming in for his first DMJ season here in North America as well, ladies and gentlemen. So lots of new faces this season, and that's what we're really excited about the most. We have the majority of our returning drivers, of course, from Season 2 coming back here in Season 3, and then we've got a whole bunch of new drivers coming into Season 3 as well, which is absolutely beautiful. That's what we're hoping to see, and all that does is just means that there's that much more racers, that many more days of amazing action from DMJ and GT45 Gaming here, the resident host in North America. So we're looking forward to it. It has been a long time coming, that's for sure, chat. The overlays are being built as we speak. We're already working on that. I mean, everything is ready to go in place here for the season behind the scenes. We just have to set up our stewarding room at this point now and get these liveries approved, get these guys in their splits, and get these guys practicing. And gals, we have 2 women competitors here in the series as well. Have yet to qualify here in the series so far, but we did have one of them on track, but it might have taken along, might not work with her schedule, so we might see her in a little bit. A little undecided if she's going to be able to race yet. Chad coming in that car. Well, get used to it, my dude. Get used to it. Of course, you don't have to drive it throughout the season either, I suppose, but yeah, it's the BMWs, man. Can I come set a time with my Beetle? No, you can't. Sorry, Drac. I know you really do love that car, don't you? Alright, nice and steady as G-Bub here as he comes around. And that's all he got to do is just be nice and steady here. So he's coming around. It's going to be a good lap, 48.9 for his first one here. So right there on par with those guys in that second split right now. He is right near the top of that second split currently here right now as well. So going to avoid that car, says Chad. It is a brutal car, man. It really is. It's a tough deal. I don't disagree. I did see a lot of the drivers opting to go for that Z4 in the sprint races there as well on Wednesday. So it's going to be interesting to see. It's definitely going to be interesting to see. Alright, lap 2 for G-Bub here, and nice and steady he's going here right now. He's hitting those apexes, he's getting good clean exits here. He looks like he's on a nice lap here, so got to keep this thing locked in as we're coming into that, not quite the final sector yet. We're going to go up through these S's, we're going to go through that really long sweeping right-hander. It has a name, I'm trying to think of it offhand. I have a track guide, I just don't have it in front of me right at the moment, but we haven't even been able to bring it up for you guys yet because it's been so busy in the qualifying lobby today. Turbo lag is real. It really is. You got to really keep this thing RPM'd out if you want it to not over torque on exit. That's for sure. That's what I learned about it. You got to keep it you got to keep high RPMs and maybe a higher gear when you go to put it down just to keep it on the ground. Yeah, it's definitely a crazy car. Definitely really is a crazy car. I'd probably use the M6. Yeah, I don't know, some guys really love this car. They just and are very efficient with it, but I think it's a love-hate relationship with this BMW, to be honest, for majority of the drivers. And G-Bub coming around here, he's got a nice little time running here. It's going to be a 47, it looks like. It's a 47.419 from G-Bub, so here we go. He's starting to settle in now. He's getting into a rhythm. He's bleeding those times down, so that's 2 pretty solid times there from G-Bub so far, and he's still got 2 more laps yet to improve, so slow and steady wins the race, ladies and gentlemen. You know, you don't need to be the fastest driver to win a championship. You know, a lot of people are scared to come and compete for championships because they think, well, I can't win races. You don't need to win races to win championships. Consistency and strong race finishes consistently will win you a championship. And you may not even win a race in the entire season. You never know what happens, but consistency is key to endurance racing, and that is definitely going to be key here in the DMJ series this season as well in season 3. So if you're sitting on the fence, don't sit on the fence. Come try it out. Come check it out. It's a blast. You know, there's etiquette, there's rules. You know, there's rules to the series. There's rules to the racing, the etiquette on track and off track. You know, there's a lot of things in place to really make this like a real life racing experience for the drivers, and it's a lot of fun. So it's a good, clean racing environment. It's a safe environment for people that want to try it out. And again, all skill levels are welcome here. Hit that GT45 Discord link up in the Facebook chat on GT45 Gaming here. It'll take you right to our Discord server over there, and one of the admins will get you guys set up. Take a look around, see if you're interested. So it is G-Bub coming around here. He's just coming into the final sectors here, and he's looking good this lap here too. So he threw just a little safe lap in there. That was that first lap, but now he's just working on bleeding the time a little bit. Is an odd car thing is squirrelier than the GTR. I've had M6 squirrel out in 3 at times. Facts. Yeah, me too. Guilt. Me too. I've spun this car out in 3rd gear lots of times. So it's going to be a nice lap here from G-Bub. It's going to be a 46.7 from G-Bub here. So there we go. He is definitely finding the time here around this racetrack, and that was a very solid time there from G-Bub, a 46.741, and yeah, that's a nice lap. I know he was very worried about the qualifier here, judging by the conversations in the Discord, so I think he could just put that at rest here. He is running some very solid, efficient laps here in qualifying today. 3rd is dangerous. It is, isn't it? I know. No, yeah, it's a true story. It really is a true story. This is it's an interesting race car. It's definitely not designed to be BOP, that's for sure. This car is designed to run. This car is designed to be ran wide open. It's definitely not designed to be restricted, I think is a good way to put it. Alright, so some great qualifying here in Barcelona today, ladies and gentlemen. The weather's fantastic on the racetrack. There is tons of people in the stands as well. You can see the grandstands back there are quite full to come and check out qualifying here. I told you, DMJ North America. It's the hottest Facebook series in the market, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, what are we thinking here? Of course the stands are full. Alright, G-Bub's coming around here. This is his final lap here. He's looking good again here on this lap. So, the first lap was a little bit shaky, maybe nerves kicking in for him here, but he has really settled into these final 3 laps here on qualifying. So G-Bub coming around here right now. A nice little clip on the sausage, there, and he is gone like Donkey Kong. Alright, let's see what he's got. I think it's going to be another 46 here, ladies and gentlemen, as he comes across, and it is. It's a 46.049 there by G-Bub, and those are 2 very solid laps from G-Bub there. So we're just going to kick it over to the screen here for a second, ladies and gentlemen, because he jumped off the track so quick I got to verify that screenshot. 46.049. Alright, so that was some really good run there by G-Bub. And I don't know what he was all worried about, Chad. He was all worried about the qualifying run today. He looked fantastic out there. Absolutely great laps there from G-Bub Trawick here. Like, seriously. 46.049. That is a great time there. And a 46 to back it all up with. Back-to-back 46s from G-Bub Trawick, ladies and gentlemen. Some good laps. We're seeing some really good consistency out of our drivers this weekend already, and that is what making me smile the most. Consistency really does show the race pace, and that's what we're looking for here in the qualifying. So, oh, looks like we got it. He is bounced. He's out already. He's like, yeah, you're good. You got it. All right, let's kick it back over to the live scene here real quick. Let's make sure we got nobody else. All right, so we got nobody else up in the lobby at the moment. Let's take a minute. Let's breathe. Let's breathe, chat. That was a solid 2 hours and 20 minutes of qualifying right there. From our driver, Z4 is a car I think I'll use mostly. Who let this kid in the studio? Email Jay, isn't it bedtime? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so the lobby is still up for another hour and 39 minutes here for our drivers to come in and qualify for day 1. Of course, it's not required, but let's do this. Let's talk about Barcelona. Let's bring up this absolutely amazing piece of artwork we have in front of us here. Now, first and foremost, ladies and gentlemen, I have an amazing administrator in the GT45 Gaming Discord server. Her name is Miss Devious, and she is the mastermind behind our beautiful track maps here. And I'm actually not sure if that is the most accurate one here, so let me just double check real quick. Alright, I'm pretty sure it is, but just to make sure, we'll do our little streamer magic deal and make sure it is. Alright, so Barcelona, or Circuit de Barcelona, Catalunya. It says no chicane on the graphic, but there is a chicane in this one. I think I got the wrong graphic here. I do have the wrong graphic. Ah, that's the one we need. Alright, 1 second. Totally my bad. All right, let me update it to the chicane model, ladies and gentlemen. That's my fault. I have I just put the wrong one in. There we go. All right. So now we're back in business here. All right, we got the chicane version up on the screen here for you. So again, much love to our special operations administrator here over at GT45 Gaming. She has put a ton of work into this track map here for us this weekend, and we greatly appreciate her service here at GT45 Gaming. And man, oh man, do these maps, they're incredible. They look amazing. We're looking for feedback as well, ladies and gentlemen. So while I'm talking about the track map, now is the time. Let us know the visual wise on what it is you're watching on. If you're watching on a cell phone, if you're watching on a tablet, if you're watching on your big screen at home, let us know how easy it is to read and sort out the information on the maps. We really want the feedback because we just want to provide you, the viewers out there, with the absolute 100% best product we can. So please do, and don't hesitate to be honest with us. We want the constructive criticism. Let us know in the comments. You can DM, whatever you do, whatever you feel comfortable with, but please do give us a little bit of feedback here on these track maps as we go through the season. So let's talk about Barcelona Grand Prix circuit, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, it's an interesting circuit. So we got a track key at the bottom left-hand side of our track map. There we have an arrow with a blue circle around it. That is the start-finish line here at Catalunya. So let's get through the track. We head in the left-hand direction. That takes us into turn 1, ladies and gentlemen. Turn 1, the braking into turn 1 from the slightly descending home straight is great spot for overtaking, and that it absolutely is. From there we and turn 1's called the Elf. Now it's turn 1 and 2 essentially that they call the Elf. It's the kind of the sector that has that name. That takes us into that really long sweeping right-hand corner of turn 3. Now turn 3 is called Renault, and turn 3 is an increasing radius turn. Drivers can apex and get back on the power really earlier as it's a locked-in radius turn. So once you get around that sweeper, you get a little bit of a straightaway here, and that takes us into live sector timing 1 and right before the bridge. And then that takes us into turns 4 and 5, which is Repsol and the seat. Now the seat is kind of that whole sector that suits it up and follows up next. So we come out of Repsol, we get around that really hard left-hand corner, which is called seat, and then that takes us kind of into that uphill S section. So we got turn 6 and 7 there. Let's get through our notes. So note 2, turn 3 is an increasing radius. Turn 4 is also an increasing radius turn, just like turn 3. It's just a lot tighter. That is the Repsol corner, of course, ladies and gentlemen. This turn falls away, giving the car less grip through the turn here. That is seat. So that's a really interesting corner. You're hard on the brakes and you're turning really hard left. You got to be really patient. And then when you get on the throttle, it pulls you immediately back to the outside of the racetrack. And then that takes us into 6 and 7. Now, 7's an interesting corner as well. And I mean, what else can we say about 7? But it's just an interesting corner. Turn 7 is easy to get wrong. You brake too early, driver slows down into T9, you brake too late, driver risks running wide. Yeah, that's that corner. That's a quick uphill S chicane there before we head into that really crazy long sweeping right hand corner. You see a lot of drivers pick up the penalty on the exit, and that's corner 9. So corner 9, again, another interesting corner here as well. And turn 9 has an apex at the crest of the hill, making this a blind apex turn. Drivers must use other visual references, which means you can't really see the apex when you start to turn in. You're relying on muscle memory, and you're just kind of shooting for a late apex into turn 9, and you're really trying to maximize your exit. So the late apex is the best way to get that exit maximized as well. And then that takes us into turn 10 and note 7. So note 7 here, ladies and gentlemen, as I'm just absolutely enthralled by this beautiful map made by Miss Devious here. Turn 10 is a low speed turn and sharper than it looks with lower speeds. Drivers really need to ensure they hit their marks going into turn 7, and that's that really hard left-hander before we get into the S's leading into the final sector there. So turns 11 and 12, back to Bonk to Sabadell. I don't think I'm quite saying that right, but turn 12 is a large 180-degree turn. The turn exit at the crest of the hill, so grip here may be challenging. Drivers may fight with oversteer and or understeer, especially if the tires are worn out. Then that takes us into Europe car, and that is the entry coming into the chicane. The turn falls away, giving the car less grip through this turn. Drivers may quickly end up off the racing line and in the light section of the racetrack, which is, of course, where all the dirt collects on the racetrack. You come into turns 10 and 11, and that's the chicane. So drivers will late apex turn 14 to give the widest approach for turn 15, which will yield the greatest exit speed. And that's what we mean about them clipping those sausages on that second part of the chicane now. So 14, you want to just float out wide, and you want to get over the sausage a little bit out of 15, coming into turn 16, which is New Holland, the final corner there. And turn 16 is important as the turn right before the longest straightaway. Drivers trying to maximize their speed through turn 16 will make the turn as wide as possible while being mindful of the sand trap on the exit. And that's 100% correct. The sand trap on the exit will and potentially can spin your car. So a little extra note, track entry, of course, for endurance racing when it comes to pits. Drivers leaving the pit lane may not see what we call hot lap traffic. There are traffic boundaries, and they're clearly marked on the map. Now, hot lap traffic is to stay to the left of the boundary line heading into turn 1, and track entry traffic, which is traffic coming out of pit lane, is to stay right of the boundary line going into turn 1. So that is to ensure we don't have any unforeseen incidents, of course, moving into turn 1 at any point in the race. So let me know what everybody thinks about our beautiful track maps here provided to us by Miss Devious, because she's absolutely put a lot of blood, sweat, and love into those track maps, and I love them. What time tomorrow? 3 o'clock Eastern time is when the lobby opens. It'll be open for 6 hours, Paul. Man, qualifying makes my arrhythmias so bad. Thank you, Ghost. You did fantastic, G-Bub. You did fantastic, my dude. Absolutely great qualifying. Watching on a 40-inch screen at 720p and chatting Cell. Looks good on TV. Cell's hard to read. Fantastic. Thank you, Kilt. We appreciate you. Tell it looks great, says Chad. Laptop, great job. Awesome job, Miss Devious. Already, I'm coming to set the opposite bar, says Joe. I think Peyton should have drive with both hands tied behind his back. Only way I'm beating him. You guys are funny. Oh my. I think the boys are ready to race this season. Alright, Bandit. Nice and steady, buddy. Just nice and steady. Nice and steady, my guy. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, so Barcelona, very interesting racetrack for those of us that are just tuning in and wondering what's happening here today. We are doing the DMJ VROOM ROOM North American Series Season 3 qualifying with our BMW M6. M6 you go? What's the M6 you wonder? Well, let's take a little look. Alright, as you can see, nobody in the lobby there. We got a track map here. Hold on, there's the one I'm looking for. Alright, so the BMW M6, ladies and gentlemen, we'll just give you a little look at what the car is that these drivers are racing here today. Now, this is just an inside look at the cockpit, of course, of these BMW M6 race cars. It's giving you just a little virtual tour, so to speak, of the M6 here in the DMJ garage here. So, should be good stuff. Yeah, but I will do what Kilty should have done first. 10-4. 10-4, my guy. Alright, so this is just a little look at the BMW M6 here. You can see our production crew really giving it a good look over. We got a pretty funny set of community members over here, ladies and gentlemen. So that is the BMW M6 here, ladies and gentlemen, and it is an absolute doozy. Alright, so you can see right now we don't have anybody in the qualifying lobby, so we're just going to send you right back to our Maggiore, or our Barcelona loop. So, yeah, this is a little virtual tour of Barcelona to Catalunya during testing, as we had our camera crew do a little behind the scenes work before we came out to play here in qualifying today. So the camera crew is working really hard to get us some really great shots of the racetrack while we had some testing happening on the racetrack this week. So it looks awesome. It will be difficult to make it readable on a cell phone pretty much no matter how big you make it. Laptop or TV should be fine. I'm fully blazed. Should make a quick alt account and do a second quality run. Oh my. So, ladies and gentlemen, how's qualifying been so far? That was a great rush of drivers coming through there. Absolutely love to see that. So, great stuff there. I love the poll results. I love the poll results. You guys absolutely have a great sense of humor too, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody viewing out there. Of course, it's never meant to be anything mean with the polls. It's just lighten the humor as soon as you come into the stream, you know. Agreed, Kilt. I think you did good, Kilt. I'm looking at your times here, man. You did good, buddy. You did good. You did done good. All right, so what else do we got kicking in here? We have anything else fun up stashed away in our streaming magic laps here? Car loop, Magic loop. Oh yeah, we don't have that going on in here in the background either. There we go. Alright, StreamHost Pro Partner 2, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody's wondering what that is. It's a content creator program. It's designed and built for content creators, big and small. Doesn't matter how many followers you have. Doesn't matter how long you've been streaming or content creating for. It's for everybody of every size. So what it does is it provides a platform for you to build a website on. Within that platform and that website, it allows you to build a merchandising store. It allows you to have subscription programs. It allows you to have light notification programs. It allows you to integrate your Discord system to the program. I'm proudly a part of this program. It's what I'm using moving into the future, of course, to continue the growth of the page. The website is under construction as we speak, ladies and gentlemen, so hopefully it'll be up and running over the next few weeks. We have lots of information and detail we want to put into the website, so hopefully everything goes well. We're going to have all registrations for all the leagues that we work with and operate with here going through the website. There's also going to be information on every league that we're commentating for or operating as well within the website, so you guys will always have immediate information and registration information at your disposal through the website. So all this is made possible, of course, by StreamHost Pro. So it's basically your all-in-one stop shop for content creators, ladies and gentlemen. Everything we need at our immediate fingertips. We don't need to go through the loops and the ladders, and we don't have to go through the process of the monetization process on the platforms. It's all there and immediately available at your disposal. To find out more, hit me up via the Facebook Messenger on the page. Hit me up through my Discord server. Head over to StreamHost Pro's website and hit them up yourself. Have a little chat with them. So again, it is designed for content creators of all sizes and shapes. It's a great program, and we're just getting head deep into it myself here. So I can't wait to start giving the feedback to my network, to my community, to our friends out there, and see if it's something they'd be interested in. But if it's something you'd like to know more about, hit me up privately. It's a great program, and I think it's going to help take GT45 Gaming and DMJ and everything else that we're involved into the next level here over the next couple of years. So a huge shout out to StreamHost Pro for the opportunity. We're one of the very first content creators to be a partner with this program as well, so we're really honored to have been thought and reached out to be one of the first creators to be a partner. So lots of great creators partnered up over there now, and there's more and more joining each and every week. So all you got to do is hit me up, and we'll talk you through it. We'll let you know what it's all about. We'll give you a little more detail, and then we'll get you set up with StreamHost Pro from there, and he can answer any of the hard questions that I'm not technical savvy enough to answer. But DMJ, so DMJ VROOM Room, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we talk about partners. We have lots of partners here at the page. That's just the way it works. But DMJ VROOM Room being one of the biggest ones, obviously, an absolute honor to be able to take this esports organization and bring it across the ocean and take it here to North America. And I got to tell you, it has been received from our drivers here in North America with wide open arms. Everybody who's been in the series so far has loved the series, and the excitement's big. The excitement's big for Season 3. We've had 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 drivers already qualified, plus our defending champion, of course, TCR Badass, getting the free pass on qualifying as they are defending podium finishers from Season 2. So with the 12 qualified and our 2 immediate given positions, we already have 14 of our 34 registered drivers qualified. We do know there's a couple of those drivers that won't be able to make the season, so we're almost halfway there already on day 1, which is fantastic. That's what we were hoping to see. But the lobby is going to be up for another hour and 20 minutes yet, so we'll see if any more stragglers pop in here before the day is over. I know Bandit's going to come in. He's going to do his qualifying here in a little bit's time, so We'll wait to see what he's got in store. But in the meantime, I think I'm going to go for a little tinkle break, chat. I think I need to take a little break. So I'll be back in about 3-4 minutes, and we're going to flip you here. Boop. Alright, we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for being patient. We are back. We do not have anybody in the lobby yet, so alright, how are we doing today? Are we enjoying the qualifying here this afternoon? We had a pretty awesome race earlier today too as well, if you're tuning into that, so it's been an interesting day so far. How do you guys like the track loops? How do you guys like that when we're just sitting here chilling? Gives us something a little bit fun to watch. I'm going to try and take my hand at editing a little fun video for tomorrow's qualifier. We're going to have a little extra time. We're going to have to draw out tomorrow, as we're going to have the lobby open for quite some time. So we're going to try and add some stuff to the stream, give you guys a little bit of an idea of what to expect from these guys come race day. We had some sprint races, as I was talking about earlier in the broadcast, this past Wednesday evening, and what we did with those sprint races is I set it up to actual racing conditions with the real weather, the real settings for each individual week, and we ran the first half of the season in sprint races. So we ran a 5-minute qualifier, and then we jumped into a 5-lap sprint race with full tire settings. We made these drivers run on the soft tires for those 5 laps for each track. What this has done is gives people a chance that maybe are on the fence about joining the series, a chance for them to jump into the sprints and get a taste for the series on the real race settings. And it also gives the drivers that are registered a little tiny bit of free information about what to expect in each race as far as tire wear and race pace goes. So if the registered drivers are paying attention and are smart, they are documenting that information from these races that we're doing last weekend. We are going to do the same thing again this week. We are shooting for Wednesday evening again to do the last half of the season in sprint race version. So yeah, we'll have to see, and I suspect that lobby is going to be buzzing next Wednesday. I think it's going to be tough for drivers to find room to get into that lobby, obviously depending on what time it is, but yeah, it's going to be fun. It was a blast. So we're going to take those replays from those sprint races this past week here, and we're going to try our hand at throwing something together for everybody here after the broadcast tonight. So we'll have to see how it goes, but we'll take our hand at it here. We got some little doodads and some little tools with our streaming software that we really haven't tried to utilize yet, so we're going to do exactly that today. Alright, what everybody do this week besides work? I mean, we'll have to do the adulting thing, unfortunately, but what's everybody's goal? What's everybody's plan for the weekend? What have you done already this weekend? Did you go to a museum? Did you go out for supper? Did you take your family somewhere cool? Did one of your kids have a sporting event? Were you at a concert? What are we up to? What have we been doing this weekend, ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting for one of our drivers to pop in and do some qualifying here today? I think I'm more excited for the practice lobbies and party chat than the actual races. Well, it is a blast. It's definitely a blast. I forgot the hidden chicane existed in this. LOL, I was so used to the time trial that I forgot it. That was intense for sure. Facts, Gary. Facts. 46 and 47 yesterday when I was pie-eyed. That's all right, Kelty. That is all right. Right now, it's looking like the top split's going to be 44s and 45s, and it looks like the second split is going to be 46s plus. So that's so far what it's looking like is going to happen here so far in qualifying, and that's what I expected to see actually coming into qualifying today. So so far our inside knowledge is correct. Our inside tracking, ladies and gentlemen, that's right. We have the inside track. We have all the good information here at GT45 Gaming. Alright. Oh, pardon me, I'm getting all stuffed up for no reason here all of a sudden. Maybe because it's so hot in here, we just cracked the air conditioning, and we should be good here in a few minutes. The booth gets warm. You can see how sunny it is on Barcelona here today. So, yeah, it's been pretty. It was an intense 2.5 hour run there. We had quite a few drivers come rip through right away, so some great qualifying runs there. We may have one driver come back and rerun tomorrow. We'll see. We'll talk to the staff about that one, but I believe Jakey was in the stream when all that happened too, so he may have already even messaged me. Who knows? Has Mr. Twig been given a roll yet? Oh, he has not. There we go. Alright. I'm really surprised we didn't have anybody jump in the booth here today either after qualifying. So the driver's being a little shy here today too. Which is fantastic. My plan is to be consistent this year and be cautious of tire wear and fuel, especially the tire wear. The tire wear is really heavy. 5 times for the tire wear, and that's throughout all races. That stays consistent throughout the whole series this season, ladies and gentlemen. So that means every time that the drivers go around the racetrack for one full lap, that means they're actually doing 5 laps on the tires per lap worth of tire wear, and the fuel consumption is at 3 times. So it's not too terribly bad. That does allow for one-stop opportunities as far as fuel goes, depending on how you drive your car, of course. But the tire wear is really going to be a very big factor this season, and with the style of cars that we're racing on, it is really going to provide for some difficult racing, I think, from the drivers here. So we got somebody popping into the track here, so we're just going to give him a few minutes to see who it is. And it's CRF coming in here. So one of our drivers from the GTRC community going to come in and try his luck. So let's flip it over, chat. Let's get this guy underway, shall we? The only thing I wish would stay would be the stuff that we set when we go into spectator mode, so we don't have to reset it every time. Alright, so whenever he's ready, there's no rush here. He's the only one in the lobby currently right now. So we have CRF coming in here to do his qualifying now as well today. So I love to see that. I love to see the drivers coming out early right away, get it out of the way. Then they can sit back tomorrow and just watch what everybody else does. They don't have to worry about that pressure anymore. They've done their thing. They've ran their laps. And they're good to go. So he's on his out lap here, and we're going to take a nice shot at that BMW livery here from CRF. GTLM on the back of that car. Fanatec. We got GT World Challenge on the rear fender. We got Fox up on the Vroom big on the side of the car. That's what we love to see right there, ladies and gentlemen. Vroom there on the front end of the car as well. That is a great looking livery right there, ladies and gentlemen. Classic BMW style too as well. I love that. So great looking livery there by CRF, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go. Another qualifying, another driver on the docket. Now this driver is a quick driver as well. He is very competitive over there in the GTRC community leagues that we work with. We see him up in that top lobby over there racing as well in that GT4 series this season. He does come over from that community to give his best shot here at DMJ this season. So let's see what he's got as he comes around here. He's got to be careful not to pick the penalty up there. He did go just a smidge wide, but ooh, the stewards, they're being a little forgiving there. So they're like, you know what, you're qualifying. You didn't gain any time there. We're just going to let that one slide. So a freebie there for CRF, but this is his out lap as well. So really the point is to use that out lap to set up the next lap, and then get a good clean lap to set up the next lap, and so on and so forth. So we've seen a couple different strategies from some of the drivers. It seems like our top split drivers, they just come in and they just send it. They're absolutely just flying around this racetrack right away. You've seen the second split drivers in that second split timeline really come in and just put in those 2 safe late laps like I would do, because I'm the same style of driver. I'm not a top split driver either, so I'm one of those guys still chasing that pace, but that means I like to take safe lap first and then push the limits after I know I got those safe laps in. So we'll probably see much of the same thing from this driver. He's a very calculated driver as well. So once he locks in, he shows really good consistency on the racetrack as well. So I do expect to see much of the same thing here from CRF as well. And I'm just checking to see why we have no audio again. Let's fix that. There we go. Alright, rock and roll. So it is CRF here, and he's on his first official lap out here in qualifying now. So this is our 12th driver to come out and qualify here today. So fantastic. We almost got half the drivers qualified here today, ladies and gentlemen. One more will make half the field qualified. So that's good to see. It's good to see. Woohoo, gets it a little bit wide there, but you know that he got a great exit out of that corner when he gets into it that wide. So he's really, he looks like he's pushing this car very early on. The outlap was a little slower than some of the faster guys we've seen, but again, that doesn't mean anything. The outlap means nothing. It's just setting up that final corner to get the best exit you can to set that first hot lap up, and it's a 46.453 here. For CRF, so that was a good lap here from this driver. We got another driver sitting in the wings here now, getting ready to qualify as well, so he'll have to wait until this driver is finished before we get him underway. I do appreciate those that stuck it out through the short little break there. We do appreciate everybody. Hope everybody's having a fantastic weekend here. This is DMJ VROOM Room and North American Choose Your Weapon Season 3 qualifying, and this is the first time for Choose Your Weapon series from DMJ. We are going to have multiple divisions, so we're looking at 2 divisions this season, potentially 3. Right now, 2 for sure. And this is why we have a qualifier running for it. It is to split those divisions up to make sure we've got our drivers paced correctly. So right now CRF is right on the top end of that second division, but I know he's quicker, so we're going to see some more time come out of him yet. And he may very well be sitting right at the bottom end of that top division right now if he continues with these 46 laps. If he starts getting into them 45s and 44s, he'll definitely be looking really strong to be sitting in that top lobby here this season. So depending on the lobby the drivers end up in, depend on the night that the drivers race on as well. So here we go. It's going to be his second lap here. It's looked like a pretty good lap so far, so we'll have to see. Ooh, that might have been too much right there. He may get penalized for that. That was a heavy curb cut there. We'll see if he gets away with it or not. He'll pick this penalty up right here. No, they let him get away with it. It's a 46.039. A 46.039. So he is on the cusp of dipping into the 45s here. So he found 0.4 of a second there. And he actually found 4.2 tenths of a second there. A little pun there for my adult-orientated friends out there. Off that last lap time. So lap 2 was a little bit of an improvement on lap 1. Let's see if it's the same thing for lap 3 to lap 2 now, which will put him in the 45s. He is up currently as well, so we'll have to see what he does here as he keeps coming around. Ooh, we got a little bit slide there coming out of that corner from that BMW, but he felt it coming. He managed to get it under control before it got out of control there. May have cost him a little bit of time, maybe a half a tenth with that little slide. Every little mistake really does count here around this racetrack, in this car specifically, especially. Great S sector right there as he's coming in here. And I just had the track map up and I can't even remember the corner names. That's great. My memory is not so good today, apparently. We'll have them sorted. We'll have them sorted. I promise. We'll have them. We'll have them for tomorrow. I'll have them all in my head. They'll just be in there. Ooh, a little wide on exit there from CRF. Is he going to get a penalty for that? No, the stewards are being very kind here today. We appreciate our stewards here at Barcelona. They haven't handed out too many track limit penalties today. So it's been solid. It's been very solid. They've been very user friendly here today at Barcelona on Gran Turismo 7. So here we go. This looks like a good lap coming from CRF. It's going to be another 46 low. It's a 146.11. So we're definitely going to be clocking in that 146 039, ladies and gentlemen, as that was a very great lap there by CRF, and look at the consistency in this driver. All three of those laps within 0.4 of a second of each other here, so definitely got some solid pace out of this driver here. Feel like we just double check to make sure everything's still processing. Yeah, I'll try to release something for you guys in the morning as far as the times go that are currently sitting. I know that the drivers that haven't qualified yet are definitely going to want to know that information as well. So we'll be working a little late tonight to try and get some of this stuff ready for tomorrow morning for everybody. So. We'll try to do our best to live update everything tomorrow as we go as well, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, CRF coming around for his final lap here. Let's see what he's got underneath the hood of this BMW. It's going to be a good lap here. He may dip into the 45s, and it is a 45.696 from CRF here, ladies and gentlemen. And that was a good lap from this driver, and that is definitely going to put him potentially in that top lobby here with those laps. So that was a great job there by CRF. We're just going to verify that, so you're going to lose me for a second here, chat. Those are some great laps right there. Great laps. Alright, so we're just waiting for that there verification, and that was some good solid laps there from CRF, so congratulations to him. Consistency is always key. Good to go. Alright, well, congratulations to CRF. He is officially qualified, ladies and gentlemen, and now we've got Mr. Bandit Zeke up on the track, so let's see how Bandit does here. Give me one moment just to give him that go ahead to go out on track. Alright, my guy, just keep your head down. Nice, solid, steady laps. Hit those marks, my dude. Don't panic. Just take it easy. It is what it is. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Bandit 1 Zeke, one of our administrators here at GT45 Gaming. He's going to step in and try his luck here in the DMJ series this season as well. He did join in Season 2, so this is actually his second season here now at DMJ. He took a little bit of a break from sim racing after Season 2, and he's just starting to get back into it here. So this is his outlap anyways. He doesn't need to worry about that penalty. It doesn't count for nothing. It's all good. You're most welcome, CRF. We appreciate you, my guy. Good laps out there today, dude. Alright, so it is Bandit coming around here. This is just his outlap. That penalty is absolutely irrelevant. We do have the pit line penalties on here in qualifying. We do. The only settings we took off were the fuel, and of course the tire wear, and of course the heavy damage model for the drivers here for qualifying. We turned it on the equal conditions mode, so every driver has the same conditions on the racetrack. So it doesn't really matter if you pick a penalty up on your out lap. You just serve it, and you get ready to set up your first, second, third, and fourth laps. So nice safe laps here for the first couple laps, and then try to find some time. So rookie driver coming into the season, and this is what I mean, ladies and gentlemen. All skill levels are welcome. He works very hard here to try and get as much time in as he can to figure out all the racetracks. So he's very, very new to the platform. So we love to see everybody coming in and really give it their best shot here at DMJ, and he'll be placed in a proper division to suit as well. So Here we go. He did really well in Season 2. He really progressed very well. He started to pick up a lot of pace and he learned a lot of stuff. He is competing in another series here currently on GT7 right now as well. It's a GT4 series he's competing in. And every race he continues to improve. So we love to see that he's in here at DMJ and he's really starting to take an interest into the sim racing market here as well. So we love to see it. We love to see it. This man is a very big part of the GT45 Gaming as well, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm smiling ear to ear right now seeing this man here coming in and qualifying today. So here we go. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got. I got an idea. Let's see what he can do. Nice and steady. He's just got to keep it nice and steady here. And we're trying to break world record laps here. He is just trying to get some nice, solid, clean laps in. This is the goal here. Let's go, Bandit. You got this. Our boy, he says Kilty. Absolutely. He's looking good. That outlap looked really solid. It did. He's been putting some work in here. He's been working hard. You can tell. He's coming out really nice and smooth. He's really trying to utilize the racetrack. He's doing good. He's doing really good. It's looking nice and clean and crisp. We love to see it. Oh, a little bit of a spinny there. That's all right. Don't panic. Don't stress. Keep your head down, my dude. Again, this is a difficult car to drive, so there we go. There we go. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, he's just in a stock livery here. He hasn't, doesn't have a livery all built up and put on the car here yet. Ooh, there we go. Perfect. This is a very difficult racetrack to pick up and learn as a new driver as well. So, again, he's got 4 laps. So, I mean, there's absolutely nothing to be panicking about here. He's just got to get his head down and get back into his rhythm here. This is going to be a very difficult sector here. This is a difficult sector even for a seasoned driver. So, for somebody who's fairly new to the sport and then to the game, this is a very difficult sector. Look at him take that like a pro. That was a beautiful entry and exit in and out of the chicane right there. That was gorgeous. And this could be a good setup here for his next lap. So, not the most fastest time in the world here, but he's going to get it in under 2 minutes at a 1:58.6. So already he's impressed me. I figured we'd see about 2-minute lap times out of him here very early on. So already he's up faster on the pace than I expected to see out of him here today. So fantastic. I am already reeling, absolutely thrilled for him here. So, and he had a mistake there. So he's going to get her done now. He's got good lines. The car looks really good. He just made that mistake. And he still got 3 laps. There's nothing to panic about here. Yeah, it is first come, first serve. The first drivers that qualify are going to be the first drivers that get those full-time spots. So anybody that falls in the line after that, maybe sitting on that wait list. So it is important to get your qualifying done as soon as possible. We do understand that not everybody can make it, obviously. So those drivers will get the option to qualify at the most convenient time, as quickly as possible, of course, because we are leading into the season. But may have to surprise him with the Bandit liveries. Hey, he would love it, man. He really would, Kilt. He really would. I've got one made up for the M6 already. But yeah, if you want to tackle the other 2, man, have at her, dude. Even if you want to tackle with the M6. I was just messing around with something there the other night for him there, so. Ooh, little bit of a hot entry there, but he managed it really well there, so this is definitely a nice, good, solid lap here from Bandit. This is gonna, this is what he needs here, just a good, solid lap here that'll get him a little more locked in and set him up for his next set of laps here, so. Let's see what he's got. He's got a really great entry coming into the chicane here. It really looks like he's been putting in a ton of work into this final sector. Look at him go. Another great entry into that chicane. Another great exit. I'm really, really, really proud of this guy right now. I'm actually really, really proud of him. And this is going to be a nice time here. It's going to be a 49.6. There we go. Let's go. Come on, boys. Let's cheer this boy on. Let's see him. 48s. 48 next? 48's next, chat. That was a great lap here by Bandit. Let's go. I'm excited to see that. I really am, chat. He is looking really good. Jakey, you're a magician. Already doodling ideas in my head. Make contact. Hey, for sure, brother. Oh, Was that lag we seen? I think that was a little bit of lag we just seen there, chat. All right. You're good. You're good. Just lock it in, dude. Lock it in. Don't panic. You're still actually up on that second lap, too. So I think that was lag we just seen there, chat, to be honest with you. He didn't actually drive head first into the wall, and if he did it, the game just reset him here. But, yeah, he's doing good. He's doing good. He persevered after the first one. He can do it again here. So this is a tough car. This is a tough car. This is a tough combination for brand new drivers, and he is absolutely doing a really great job here. So let's get some, brother. Let's go get it. Little bit of a late entry in there, but he's been managing it. He's been managing it. If he can get around that corner right there crisp and clean, he's going to find a second. So yeah, no, there is so much potential here in his lap yet. So he's got one more to go. Ooh. He had to gather it up there a little bit. Don't panic, dude. You got this, my guy. You got this. You got to coach him on. You got to coach him on. He might not be listening, but you got to keep that vibe going. He might pick up a penalty there though. That'd be devastating. Don't give it to him. Oh, fantastic. So they didn't give it to him. All right. Final lap here for Bandit, ladies and gentlemen. Had a little bit of a boo-boo there in his first and his third lap there, but his second lap there was fantastic, or lap 3 on the screen. So he's got one more in him. I know he does. Nice and steady, nice and easy. Hit your points, hit your marks. Let's go, Bandits 148. Shake it off. You still get another chance. Go, go, go. That's right. That's right, Kilty. Cheer that boy on. We love that. See, the community's awesome. Community really is awesome, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. He's coming around. And D-Dot. I don't know what it is with D-Dot. He calls him Uncle Joe all the time. Keep it on the track. Get it on the track. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Don't panic. Nice. 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 Good recovery. Good recovery. Woo! Got out dirty tires. Handled it well. Handled it well. He can still put a good lap in here. That's only going to cost him a second and a half, maybe 2 at the most. So he can still really make this lap here, quality lap for him here. At 49, he's probably really happy about that 49. I know for a fact he is. So I just know how the man thinks. I just know how the man thinks. All right, he just needs a good corner here. Little late on the brakes. No, that was a great corner. He's got to let it rotate. There we go. That was a fantastic corner right there. And all that time he may have lost in that little bit of off-track excursion, he may have very well just made up right there. That was the cleanest corner he had there all qualifying stint here. So now he just needs to get this final little section right. Keep it easy. Don't overforce it. Don't push it. Easy. Oh, yeah, nice save, nice save. Get on it. There you go. There you go. Gathered the car right up. That is the risk of hitting those sausages, unfortunately. But he's still going to put a time in here. 58.021. All right. That was a good job there by Bandit. He's going to be a little bit disappointed with himself, but he's too hard on himself sometimes. So he doesn't need to be. So just stay on the track for a second, my dude. There we go. All right, we're just going to confirm with him here. That was a great job. I'm really proud of Bandit here. So, good job, dude, for real. That was some great. You look good out there. You look good out there. Just a couple little mistakes. Just a couple little mistakies. Oh. Very proud of my boy here. A little tiny bit, but hey, it is what it is. We may give him another swing at it here as well too. We'll talk to the staff about that as well, but he looked really good out there. Great job there, Bandit brother. Good job, buddy. Now relax, my dude. It's okay. You looked really good out there. Just mistakes. The car's spicy, man. The car's spicy. There's nothing to be upset about. That was a good job. I gotta reset the video here, chat, again. Might have an HDMI cable starting to go, maybe. All right, no, you did a good job, dude. Don't be upset about that, my man. Do not be upset. You'll get him in the races. We got loads of time to work and win podiums. My boy says guilty. No, absolutely, dude. That 49, that was absolutely lit, dude. I was excited for you, dude. That was fantastic, my guy. Absolutely proud of you, my guy. Do not be upset. You didn't have a whole lot of time to really practice and get the proper runs you wanted in. You put in an incredible time there. Yeah, you have so much in you. You don't even know it yet. You are really your hardest critic, unfortunately. But I get it. I'm the same way, my dude. I am the same way, my dude. Alright. I don't think we have any drivers in the wings waiting. We do not. Alright. Back to the chatting screen. Alright, drivers, ladies, gentlemen out there, we got 45 minutes remaining of qualifying here tonight, and then we're shutting down this official lobby, so if you're gonna get in, you got 45 minutes before we shut official lobby day 1 down. There will be a second qualifying lobby up at 3 p.m. Eastern time, and that lobby will be up for at least 6 hours tomorrow. If we have drivers that are still hopping and is still bopping, we'll keep that thing running longer, but hopefully we should have the majority of the field qualified through tomorrow, I think. So that was a good turnout here today so far, ladies and gentlemen, and I'm really proud of all the drivers. We have a lot of new faces. We have new drivers. We have lots of new drivers that haven't even qualified yet as well, so those drivers will have their opportunities here in the tomorrow slot or at a later date as well. Of course, any further qualifying outside of this weekend's qualifiers will be done behind the scenes from one of the amazing administration staff that I'm privileged to have here at GT45 Gaming, so we'll have to see. We're gonna have to see. So a little bit of information about what we're doing, just in case you're just tuning in. We are running some qualifiers for DMJ VROOM ROOM Season 3, Choose Your Weapon here in North America. I am the resident host of the series, GT45 Gaming, or RR Ghost 45 on screen. That is my PSN as well. We've been running this series now for 2 seasons. The first 2 seasons, of course, were on GT Sport. Season 1, we had a great battle for the championship, and Apex Racing's Jakey at the time was GVG Jake. Took the first championship here in North America. He came back in Season 2. We've seen most of our drivers return, and we've seen some new faces come in. It really changed the complexity of the championship. Season 2 was a very tight battle. It came down to the final couple of races of the season, and Jakey just squeaking out his second championship here at DMJ North America. So back-to-back championships for Apex Racing's Jakey, and now he comes back in Season 3 and he's here to defend and look for that three-peat. But I think that he is going to have his work cut out for him, because so far we have not seen a lot of the big names come in and qualify yet. We've seen a few come through today, and so far what we've seen for times, the top lobby is going to be very fast this season. Quite potentially one of the fastest lobbies ever seen in DMJ Choose Your Weapon history. It's going to be insane. It's going to be lit. It is going to be the do not want to miss series in the middle of your work week here in North America moving forward, ladies and gentlemen. Pencil it into your calendars. Tuesdays and Wednesdays starting March 14th for 10 straight weeks. We're going to be live in your living room bringing you the fastest and hottest North American action on Facebook gaming. Cut and dry, plain and simple. Doesn't get any better than DMJ North America, ladies and gentlemen. It just doesn't. Great qualifying. We've seen lots of new faces come through today. The new faces are very eager, and that's what we love to see. The hype in the Discord is getting better and better and better. Oh, what do we see? We got a Joe Mercier up in the house. I was running consistent 49s to go into qualify, and my lab decides to go stand in front of me. Oh, the dog. The dog. Don't you hate it? You gotta hate it. You gotta hate it. We'll let you take another crack at it probably tomorrow, Bandit, if you're available. If not, it is what it is. But we may let you take another crack at it. We may give Knutson another crack at it too as well. Again, just something happening at home there, distracting him, not quite able to get him his final lap there. So again, we'll clear that with the rest of the staff, of course, here first. But from there we will make a decision, and then if these drivers want another crack at it, we may give them another crack at it here. So not 100p on that yet, but you know, we're always trying to be user friendly here at DMJ, and you know, sometimes it happens, and we know Knutson's a quick driver, so I don't think his times are really jeopardizing his placement, I think, in the divisional splits, but you just never know. You just never know. So 34 drivers registered. We've got 13 drivers, 13 drivers officially qualified, plus our 2 returning drivers with Jakey and TCR Badass. That makes 15 drivers qualified. 1 lobby full, ladies and gentlemen. 1 lobby officially filled up. I was yelling and trying to drive at the same time, man. Going 13 is bad. You're too hard on yourself. You're too hard on yourself. Too hard on yourself. Too hard on yourself. If you got a time slot tomorrow, let me know. We'll probably let you take another crack at it. Alright. Yeah, that's been some great qualifying here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. So what's good, everybody? I feel like we maybe might see one more pop in before the end of the night here, but that's just a maybe on that, I think. I think all our drivers that actually officially checked in to qualify today have done so. I'm just going to go double check that right now. Just catching up on the chat here. Alright, looks like we got our DMJ administrator saying these guys are only going to get 1 shot at it, so we may not have a second crack at it for some of these drivers, but I will talk to him, of course, in the morning, so. Him and her, of course. Right, I want to go check our list, our check-in list. Alright, so Kilty has come, Rage Raider has come, Knutson has come. Nolander did not make it tonight, so we'll probably expect to see Nolander tomorrow. We had ATB come, we had Heathen come. Our record was a maybe, he did make it. Fantastic. CRF was going to come in on Sunday, but he came in today, so we could check him off the list. Streeter Tom is a maybe now. Alright. We are having some drivers having a little difficulty getting the decals. Hopefully we can solve that quickly. Alright, I don't think anybody's going to jump in this chat either, so I think we're just going to bounce out of here. And, yeah, we're just going to bounce out of here. That works. And we're not missing anything pertinent here at the moment. It's been a really great day of qualifying. I wasn't sure how busy it was going to be on the first day here, but alas, the group has surprised me once again. They're really gonna do that. PD coming in with that like and that share. How are we doing, my dude? No, Nolander has not done his yet. I think when I was talking to Nolander earlier today, he told me that he was gonna try and do it tomorrow. So he does have the RSR thing tomorrow, but he's got lots of time. He's got lots of time tomorrow to do it. So I know he was trying to get his stream just, you know, perfected and ready to go for tomorrow's broadcast. So yeah, I think it's gonna be tomorrow. Alright, so we've been watching our little track loop here of Barcelona for a little bit here. Let's throw in this car loop here. So this is what we're driving, ladies and gentlemen. It is the BMW GR3 BMW M6 model. So this is the Sprint Edition version. And this is just a little virtual tour and a few different shots of the car in the DMJ garage here. So this is just one of the potential cars we'll see on the racetrack throughout the season. There is an option of 3 different cars. We've got the option of course, the M3. We've got the option of the M6. And we've got the option of the Z4. This is actually the livery I was talking about, Kilt, the one we're showing on screen right now. Sometimes that's the best way to do it, man. I was winging the majority of the final part of Flat Out Racing in the pro division, and I started racing better. So sometimes it's not a bad thing. You don't know what to expect, so you expect the worst, and when the worst doesn't happen, you feel pretty good about the race. So yeah, sometimes it's not all for bad, man. And we'll give it one more go around here, of course, with our M6 here. Today's it was just a livery that I was messing with here for one of our drivers this season. It's a work in progress. This was just something we threw together last night while we had the idea in our brain, and sometimes when you have an idea, it's best to put it on paper, or in this case on canvas right away, and then fine tune it as you go. So it's not perfect yet. It's still a work in progress. I think that the DMJ logos on the side of the car just need to be repositioned or put in a little bit of a different spot so they pop out a little better. But yeah, just a little, messing around, chilling out, having some fun. Something a little different. You just, that classic GT45 Gaming green, I just can't get away from it. Can't help it. It's the brand, man. It's the brand. But yeah, so, potential car we may see on the track throughout the season. Maybe not. It doesn't really matter. I just like messing with paint every once in a while. Sometimes I just need some mind-numbing activity to clear my mind, and sometimes painting cars does that for me. So what else can we say? That's just what we do, But yeah, we're gonna try and throw a little extra fun stuff in the stream here for everybody tomorrow as well. Lots of work, lots to do. We're gonna try it out though. We're gonna take our first crack at throwing together a little edit based off some recent DMJ sprint footage that we had recently during the week as well. So there was some really great racing that went down this week, and yeah, there's some good footage in those replays. So we're going to see if we can throw some of it together here and have a little bit of fun on the stream tomorrow when we're in between our drivers popping into practice here. So lobby's going to be up for another 35 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. So 35 more minutes for our official day one qualifying. And we are going to post that up in the Discord server. For our drivers. Alright, message is sent in the Discord. So we have a lot happening here over the next little while, ladies and gentlemen. When I say a lot, I mean a lot. We have, we've got DMJ coming back, which is absolutely just thrilling, exciting. It's about time. It's a sigh of relief. I'm so excited at this point. It's here. The Discord's set up. We're ready for the season. All our channels are set up. The stewards are in place. The schedule's in place. The drivers are registered. They're qualifying. Yeah, I mean we're moving. We're officially underway here for season 3 of DMJ as of 3 hours ago, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, let's go. That's awesome. I'm excited. We're gonna bring it this season. Not only the drivers are gonna bring it this season. The drivers always bring it every season. They're gonna bring it this season, and so am I. I mean, we're going to literally tear down some commentary booths around the racetracks this season. I really hope DMJ's insurance is paid up, because we're rocking the house down this year, baby. We are rocking the house down this year. We're going to step it up on the visuals. We're going to step it up on the commentary as best as we can. We're really going to try and knock out an all-star season for you guys and gals out there, the viewers. We want everybody to be talking about this for months to come. So we're setting it up right now. I hope everybody's ready, because I am. Been ready a long time. Defending champion Apex Racing's Jakey. He's been ready for a long time. TCR's badass defending second place driver. He's been ready for a long time. These boys are finally going to get their series. They're finally going to get their chance to defend. Can badass finally find a way around Jakey in the standings and beat him? Get that championship. Can LJ come in and get his first DMJ championship, so close but so far away, both seasons? Can one of the new faces come in and steal it all away from the guys that have been so close to touching that trophy the last 2 years running. Everything is on the line starting March 14th, ladies and gentlemen. There's not going to be prisoners. There's not going to be I'm going to help you get around the racetrack faster. It is going to be, come and get me if you want me, and good luck trying to pass me. That's what we're going to see in the top lobby, and it's going to be insanely quick. I can't wait. I can't wait. I don't know if my voice box is going to be able to handle it, but I can't wait. We're excited. We're excited about it here at GT45 Gaming. We're excited about it here in North America, and it's going to be fire. It's going to be unlike anything we've seen so far in GT3 racing on Facebook. I can tell you that right now. These boys and these girls are going to absolutely send it this season. And I don't think it's going to be any different in the second division either. I think because of this, the way we're trying to split our divisions this season is going to be close racing through every single lobby this season, and I think it's going to be it's just going to be a lot of fun. It's just going to be a lot of fun. It is going to be fun. Yeah, I got our right now. Yeah. I'm losing my mind. I'm actually kind of losing my voice as well. Alright. Look at these legends coming in with the big time love and these massive shares. We got 141 comments here today, ladies and gentlemen. That is absolutely incredible. I love all you guys and gals hanging out here for qualifying with me, keeping me company here too as we're waiting for our drivers to come in. So, I mean, what else could I say? We're half an hour here. 40 minutes. My mistake. I'm a little jumping the gun a little bit early, I guess, on the 30-minute warning, but it's going to be historic. There we go. There's the word I've been trying to pull out of the Ghost 45 dictionary here for a while. Mr. Paul Blomstrom just pulled it out for me. It's going to be historic. It is. It really is. I don't disagree with you, Paul. I think the boys are gonna turn some heads this season. And the girls. Like I said, we got 2 registered women drivers ready to compete this season as well. They're ready to come show the boys how to win a championship as well. So, oh boy. We've seen some of these ladies already here at GT45 Gaming racing, and we've seen that the ladies are just as quick as the men out there. And the ladies have been coming out to race lately, and we love it. And we appreciate you. Don't be hiding. You're safe here at GT45 Gaming and DMJ VROOM Room. We have a very strict policy here as far as community standards goes as well, especially on the competitive side of things. Don't be afraid. Get in here. Get racing. Come kick some boy butt. That's right, boys. Calling on all the pro girls out there to come whoop your butts. How awesome would that be to see a driver like Penelope or Miss Devious come in and steal that title from the boys? Steal that three-peat from Apex Racing's Jakey. Wouldn't that be historic? That would be absolutely phenomenal to see something like that. Could happen. It could happen. As the sim racing continues to progress and more are getting more serious and more involved, as league racing becomes more and more popular because of creators like D.90 and Nolander Gaming and myself and Super GT with his great videos, Jimmy Broadbent over on YouTube, Erie's, all these great creators that are a part of sim racing and do broadcasting. Craig Cook over at CC Sim Racing. We have Chris Ball and Presidio Dog at GT Champions doing great things over there with the game and the platform and league racing and broadcasting. We need people like that. We need creators like that to do what we're doing to continue to grow sim racing and put sim racing back on the map. And I think we're doing it. Ladies and gentlemen. I'm seeing more and more creators start jumping into sim racing, whether it be F1 or whether it be iRacing, whether it be a little bit of ACC racing. They're starting to see the dark side, and the dark side's the right side, ladies and gentlemen, where we burn rubber and we burn fuel at high heat and we put it all in the line. It's just to win a nice shiny trophy and spray some champagne at the end of the day. That's what it's all about, ladies and gentlemen. It's all about going for the big old prize. This is, of course, prizes being provided here for our drivers this season by DMJ, LWR Designs, WPR, and DDR, ladies and gentlemen. A really great group of enterprises coming together to create such an amazing esports organization with DMJ. And they're excited. I tell you, they're excited about this here over here too. Like I said, it's been a long time coming here for the North American version to get back going again, and it's here, and it's here, and it's loud and it's proud. It's definitely loud and it's proud. The Discord is buzzing right now at GT45 Gaming. It's typically a pretty chill server for the most part until DMJ season starts, and then it's not so quiet anymore. The hype gets going, the vibe gets real, and the trash talk starts flowing. So it really is a lot of fun. Really is a lot of fun. I think I registered for this. When is next qualifying session? Tomorrow at 3 Eastern to 9 o'clock Eastern. PD, you did register. You are correct. BMW M6. If you want to jump into the lobby and grab settings, jump into the lobby. I still got it up. We'll have practice lobbies up tomorrow too. I believe we'll have practice lobby up at some point. One of the admins will have one up sitting beside the qualifier as well again tomorrow. Not 100p on that, but yeah, if you need lobby settings to practice, I've got them sitting right here. I believe you checked in on the old check-in as well, Pete, so... Jakey, you're still up, my dude? Oh my goodness, this guy's a warrior. You know, I can't even say hashtag top admin anymore because I have got 3 incredible administrators here at GT45 Gaming. They're all very equal in their own right and in their own specialties. I really do appreciate it. I'm very honored to have such dedicated people within the community. I really am, because I don't think I'd be where I am today without my admin staff. So first and foremost, for me, to my admin staff, before we even get into the season full swing, I appreciate all your hard work behind the scenes leading into this already. I hope you all are excited because we got something absolutely fantastic brewing here in DMJ North America. Just got a couple of teeth pulled, so I'll definitely hop. Oh yeah, get some rest, my dude. Get some rest. I feel you. If you're unable to tomorrow, man, just hit us up. Let me or Jake or Miss Devious know, and we'll set you up a time for when you're actually feeling all right. So no rush. If you can't, you can't. We get you throughout the week. We do need to have every driver, as far as a full-time position goes, qualified before the end of next weekend. Of course, the season starts March 14th. If we are not qualified by Sunday, that will not guarantee a full-time position for you. If the lobby is full and you're in that split, you will be sitting on a waiting list. So you do need to have yourself qualified before the end of next weekend if you want that full-time position right off the bat. If not, you could be waiting for one. Alright, so we actually have half an hour till the lobby closes now. I was a little early on my my message in the Discord there. So that's alright. That's alright. The lobby will stay up for the full 4 hours as said. I was looking at my stream live time and not the actual time. I went live 10 minutes early, of course, so I'm 10 minutes ahead of myself when I was looking at the time here on track, so you know, maybe we can jump on track and fire at a couple laps or something like that too, I guess, while we're waiting. But honestly, I don't feel like spinning out in front of everybody for half an hour today, so we're just not going to do it. We appreciate that, share. Thanks for the extra level of support as well, Pete. We do appreciate you, my guy. This guy's really finding pace quickly too, ladies and gentlemen. PD Snow in chat here right now. He's another driver registered for the series. I've had the privilege of racing against this guy in other series, and to watch how quickly he's finding pace and developing on the Gran Turismo 7 platform is really incredible. So I definitely can't wait to see what he's got for qualifying. He's definitely going to be, I think, fighting for a position in that top lobby potentially. Just one, sir. Oh. Oof, computer is lagging a little hard here right now. Settle down. Settle down. So we have had a couple of our stewards sitting in here too as well. throughout the broadcast here tonight. So we will release who our stewarding staff is here before the season starts. We'll do it in an announcement. I don't want to release who our stewarding staff is too early yet, just in case one of them decides to jump in and race the season. So what's going to happen here with the stewarding staff, we were starting to talk about this when we got sidetracked, is all our stewards here for DMJ North America GT45 Gaming are going to be comprised of a staff that is not racing in the series. So any driver that's racing in the series is immediately ineligible to become a steward for the series. The reason for that is unbiased opinion. So by having members of the community that are not competing in the series become the stewards, it keeps it unbiased. We also try to keep team drivers out of the stewarding the best we can as well. So so far this season with the stewarding staff, we've done exactly that. Of course, myself being one of the stewards, because I am the broadcaster and I'm completely unbiased for the purpose of being host of the series. It's my job to be unbiased. And then I've got 3 other steward staff behind me as well. I do have one more I'm thinking about adding to the team, and then of course if there is an appeal for any reason, that will go right to head office over at DMJ, and the appeals process will actually be handled by the DMJ officials over there at DMJ headquarters. So that is the process for our stewarding here this season. There's definitely going to be a no tolerance policy within the series here as far as rage quitting and stuff like that goes. The drivers are expected to finish out the race each week, even if they're not having the best of days. They are expected to finish the races out. It is a commitment. You're going to put the work in. Finish the race is all we ask. So there are a few little stipulations within the regulations this season. We have just become a little more stingent because, again, we have sponsors, ladies and gentlemen. Sponsors pay the money for the drivers to compete for these championship prizes, and the sponsors pay for everything around it as well, right? So it is our responsibility, not only as the hosts and the operators of the leagues, to maintain good quality racing for our sponsors, but it's also our responsibility to maintain the integrity of the series for the sponsors. And the best way to maintain the integrity is to strictly enforce the rules of the series. So stewarding staff really is ultimately the first and foremost most important thing you need to place in a league. From there, you need to have a very strong rule set and a very strong set of competition regulations separate from your general community rule set. You have those 2 things in place, you have a really great opportunity at not only developing something true and real and fantastic, you're also going to draw in very top level clean racers to come and compete because it is so strictly enforced, and that's what competitors want to see. And of course it could potentially draw in more future sponsors for the series, which just makes the prize pool that much better, makes everything that much bigger. So it's very important that you maintain the integrity of any league that you're operating, and it starts with the stewarding. It really does start with those officials behind the scenes having to do the tough work. And we're not releasing who those stewards are right now because we don't want anybody already going and making friends with the stewards early on, right? So we will release who our official stewards are, of course, before season starts in the Discord server. We'll make an announcement and all that stuff leading up into the seasons on the socials, just to let everybody know what is going down here at DMJ North America. I am very pro transparency. So we like to make sure that the drivers see and understand every process clearly, and we try not to do anything behind closed doors. We have obviously we have it privatized from the general public in the Discord server because the competition side of GT45 Gaming is separate from our general fan base, and they do have, of course, the right to their privacy during championship season to not have the general public adding input maybe into a situation or something that might have happened on the racetrack. So that is the reason why we do privatize our competition side of the server from the general side of the server. It just gives our competitors a private spot to do what they need to do. But everything is done, of course, in the open transparency of those channels with the competition drivers as well. So it's a very good process that we've built into the Discord server here. It really is the heart and soul of GT45 Gaming. Now, we do reach out to some drivers that don't use Discord, and we do use other avenues to reach out to some of our drivers via Messenger and stuff like that as well. But all the heart and soul of everything that happens here at GT45 Gaming and DMJ North America does come right out of this Discord server, and is only going to become ever so more important here coming into the future as well. GT45 Gaming, once the website is up and fully functioning, so Discord has really become a very vital part of what we do here. And it's going to continue to take us to new heights and new levels as a community as well. So it really is a great tool. But you know, for league operators and hosts out there, everybody wants to start their own league. Everybody wants to get races out there. You know, you need. There's a few vital things you really need to really make it pop and really get it noticed. And the first thing you really need is a strong set of rules and a very good stewarding staff that is very consistent and very thorough. Is the word I'm looking for. Consistent and thorough. It's easy to make a mistake as a steward, and stewarding is never perfect. That's why there is an appeals process in sim racing. Remember, sim racing is a little bit different from real life racing. Obviously, we try to mock it up as best as we can towards the real life racing side of things, but some things just don't make sense when you compare the two together. So we do allow an appeals process because, you know what, we're only human. The stewards do make mistakes, and that appeals process is there to, again, protect the integrity of the league, the regs, and the system. So that's why the appeals always goes to beyond the stewarding staff, to an outsider, and completely 100% unbiased opinion, because it's just this, again, maintain your integrity of your league. The most important thing as a league operator is the integrity of your series or what it is that you're doing, and if you don't have that, then you're going to be in trouble. So a really strong set of rules and championship competing regulations, obviously, and again, the really strong stewarding, and those are really two very important keys. Mr. Riley, how are we, my friend? I hope you're doing fantastic, my guy. I hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. It has been a while. Coming in with that thumbs up. Appreciate you, my dude. So, yeah, I mean, you know, it's not easy to find success, ladies and gentlemen, but it's not easy either. It is a lot of work. You got to do the testing, you got to set the schedules up, you got to figure out the racetracks, you got to figure out the cars, you got to figure out if you need to allow tuning or not, if you're going to go BOP, what tires you're going to use, you're going to have to figure out fuel, you're going to have to figure out weather. It is hundreds of hours of work to set a series up, so I'm very fortunate that part of it is done for me, and that's where DMJ sends me down an amazing setup series, and then from there it is up to me to set it up, find the drivers, get the drivers registered, get them qualified in this situation for this season with DMJ, because we're going to have 2 splits this season, potentially 3, but looking like 2, and then yeah, kick off the season. So definitely looking forward to it. That's okay, always will be around you all the time. Hey, you are a great dude, my man. We appreciate you. We do appreciate you. I see you up over there in D.90 stream all the time, hanging out, racing with the boys. You're getting quick. You're getting fast. Getting fast. You looking real good on the racetrack, my man. You enjoying GT7? Alright. Yeah, I didn't think we would probably see too many more drivers here today, as the end of qualifying is getting near, but that's cool. We get to hang out, we get to chill with you guys, the community. We don't get too many opportunities to do that lately, do we? Yeah. Been doing a lot of commentary lately, so it takes away from our quality time. But we're going to change that a little bit when we can, and then we're going to get really busy, and then we won't be so busy again. So it'll be hit and miss here over the next few months as far as open lobby racing and stuff like that coming back goes. We are going to get back to our open lobby nights and stuff like that again for the community as well. It's been popping. The community definitely misses those lobbies, so we're going to get everybody back on track and racing together. And you know, it's fun. It's just all for fun, obviously, in these weekly, you know, open lobby nights here at the page. But it also helps us all get better, so. Oh, we do have Miss Devious popping in here. You are enjoying Gran Turismo really good. That's fantastic. I'm glad to hear it. I'm very glad to hear it. So we do have Miss Devious coming in here. She is going to fire us up some qualifying here, ladies and gentlemen. So look at that. All right. I want to race. We used to talk again when you dream again. I want when you studying a race. Hey, it is coming back. It's coming back, my friend. It'll definitely come back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so we do have another one of our drivers coming in now. Miss Devious is one of our drivers, as I'm wrecking the place, who is not 100% sure if she's going to race or not yet for the season, but she's going to put down the qualifying just in case she does decide to race this season, which is absolutely fine by us. So we're going to release her from pit lane here and turn on the big screen. All right. So we were talking about our great admin staff. Miss Devious is a very large part of that admin staff. She is the absolute mastermind behind our track maps here. So she's just not sure if she wants to race it or not. She's gonna come in. She's gonna pop down some qualifying times here for us tonight. Let's see what she's got. Now Miss Devious is she's a very good, solid race car driver. She's a very quick race car driver, so I can't wait to see what she's going to do here in this BMW. She understands race cars, she understands racing, and it's really fun to watch her race. We've been seeing a lot of the female racers that have been coming out and racing in the series here around GT45 Gaming and the leagues we work with lately. They are incredibly quick and incredibly good racers, so it's been a lot of fun watching them as these seasons have been progressing, and boy, do they got the fight. So we're really starting to see the two genders coming together on the racetrack. To me is a dream come true. That's the way it should be. So slowly but surely it's starting to happen throughout the sim racing, and that's because sim racing is starting to gain that popularity, and I mean, hey, we all love a good competition no matter what we are. It doesn't matter if we're a kid or we're 75 years old, or we're male or we're female. We all have a competitive side to us. So oh, there we go. We're going to see a VR qualifier here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know how many have qualified in the VR yet tonight, but we're going to see one right now. Love it. All right, so Miss Devious out on track with the VR. We're going to take a look at this little BMW here. Mobile 1 BMW here for Miss Devious. Just changed that BMW design up just a little bit from the factory to a nice sharper, cleaner, crisper BMW livery, of course, with some good personal touches on it. A little bit of pink, a little bit of red, a little bit of blue, depending on the light, depends on what it looks like. Some good color transitioning actually on that car. So here we go, out lap for Miss Devious here, and let's see what she's got for qualifying. All right, some information for everybody, and still on her out lap here. So really, again, the important thing about the outlap is don't pick up a penalty to start with. And the second thing about the outlap is set up that final corner for the best absolute run up the start-finish line as you can. Setting up that final corner for your first hot lap is really, really important, of course, for that confidence. So it says she's still in the pit on my screen, but yeah, that goes to show what the game knows. Obviously, the lobby's been up a little long. I have to consider that maybe for tomorrow, but this is also good lobby testing as well. Again, we've been really testing the lobbies out here this season. Obviously, we had to postpone the season by a week for every aspect of the season because of a little bit of an issue with an update. They fixed it. They've done a great job at fixing it, but nonetheless, it's still postponed everything a week here. So really unfortunate, but drivers are back at it here, and they're giving it full force today. So I'm starting to lose my voice a little bit, so I apologize if I'm getting a little bit quieter. I'm just trying to make sure I got something left in the tank for tomorrow. All right, so 51 out laps. So let's see what Miss Devious has here for her first hot lap. 4 laps these drivers get. Remember, they get 1 out lap and they get 4 hot laps. So they get 1 shot at their 4 best laps around Barcelona with the chicane. So the Barcelona Grand Prix circuit. And they only get 4 cracks at it. Within those 4 laps, we're taking their 2 best laps and combining that to give them their pace total. And that's how we're going to decide the qualifying splits. So we've taken what we feel is the most difficult car out of the 3, which is the M6. We've put it on racing medium tires, and we've put the lobby to equal conditions mode, so every single driver has the exact same track conditions to run on to make it 100% fair for every driver. and let these drivers go. No fuel, no tire wear, so the car is running basically on an empty tank of gas on optimal tire conditions in an optimal racetrack. And that is, of course, what we're trying to do to really determine the pace of these race car drivers. We picked a difficult racetrack with a difficult race car, and the reason being for that is to separate the top drivers from the not top drivers. It's never a nice way to say that, isn't it? We'll call it the pro from the pro-am drivers. That's about the nicest way we could say it, I guess. I hate saying the mean way, but, you know, it happens. It's just the way it is. We've been on for 4 hours, and we managed to keep it 100% PG for 4 hours. That is pretty good, I gotta say. Alright, so she had a good exit here. She's on a good lap here. It's going to be a 44 or 45 here coming from Miss Devious, and it's going to be a 40... I see a 44.723. That has me slightly concerned. I don't know if that's actually what I'm seeing here. Let's get back on it. Yeah, okay. Okay. Alright. She will correct me though if I'm wrong, so it's all good. Alright, so 44.723 when she crosses the line there. I'm not sure if we had some delay or if we're just seeing the wrong time. So right now her first lap is a 44.723. We could have the timing glitch, and if that's the case, then the only way to fix it at this point is to reset the lobby, so we are not going to do that. Ooh, she got it a little bit wrong there, and got a little bit off track, so that's going to cost her a little bit of time there, but I don't think she's going to pick up a penalty for it there. She really eats up that curb. She almost slides that curb there. That is a big bulky curb here at the nerve. In Spain here at Barcelona. Pardon me, ladies and gentlemen. And you can see it really unsettles that race car when you take a little too much of it there, but she did a good job of keeping it under control. She's up a couple seconds on her lap time here, though, currently right now. Of course, a little bit of a wiggle coming out of the mid-sector there, but 4 laps, lots of time to get the lap in here. Very easy to make the mistake with this car on these medium tires, of course. So sitting there in that realm of that top split, though, with that 44.723 on her first lap there. So I told you, these gals can drive. And she is doing this in VR2, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. So yeah, we're definitely not getting the right times here. So hopefully she's listening. She definitely needs to take a screenshot of her times here, because we are definitely not seeing the right times. So I think we're gonna have to reset the lobby, but I mean, I'm gonna be shutting the lobby down here shortly anyways, ladies and gentlemen. But we definitely gonna have to, I'm gonna make sure that she takes a screenshot of her times if it's possible. She is in the VR, so I guess we'll see. But so she's up a second here, so if her first time is correct, I feel like that was a 145 flat her first time though. She's at about a 46 here right now, so we're just going to let her finish up here, and then we're going to have to get her to send a screenshot through the DMJ channels in the Discord there, because we're definitely going to have a conflict of times there, from my times to her times. Alright, that was a 46, a 45.761 it says on the clock, so that may be very well correct. So we may have a low 45 and a high 45 here right now for Miss Devious, but she has one more crack around here. So, and for somebody who's driving in VR2 right now, she is doing a very, very good job. It's clean lines here from Miss Devious in this VR2 headset, so she is doing a really great job getting this car around this track quickly and cleanly as well. So here we go. She's coming around. And it's a difficult sector right there into that turn. She's doing a fantastic job here on this lap. This is probably going to be the quickest one, I think, for Miss Devious here. Unfortunately, we're not going to get to see the right time, but we're going to have to just get the double verification going there. So, yeah, we'll make sure that's the first message that gets sent is to please screenshot your times, as I've got timing glitch. And unfortunately, that carried over from GT Sport, ladies and gentlemen. So, you know, it's not perfect. It's definitely not perfect. But this is the first one tonight that we've had the timing off on. So, we'll take a screenshot too as well, and then I'll post that in the Discord again. Transparency, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, and she's on a decent lap here. It's going to... Oh, it's a 46. All right, that's a personal best lap, it says. So, we're going to take that screenshot. Just give me 1 second here, chat. Please. Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. Got my screenshot of the times, so as long as she gets hers there, I can't really confirm what her times are right now because what I'm seeing is not right. And it's probably tough on that VR to do that as well, so... see if we get some right times back here. No, it's still telling me the same thing. Alright. Alright, so we got the big question marks on this view. I believe she had two very low 145 times there. I think one might have been a 44 the first time around there, so the last time around there as well. But until I can actually put the two screenshots together, I really can't confirm what her best two times were there. So hopefully she can hear me, or she's seen those times. If we don't have an accurate reading of the times, we may have to get her to redo the qualifying. So hopefully she got it. I can't even tell her what the times are. I know mine is 100% not right. She might have screamed. She might have sent it to me. Hello, chat. Screenshot those times, please, Miss D. Please, please. Just gonna get a new set of tires. She's gonna come out here again. I can't even confirm the times with her. There we go. Alright, she'll get that. We'll get that all sorted out in the Discord server here tonight with her 2 times specifically reshared. Appreciate you, Jakey. Ooh, my is very, very laggy. Oh my, Discord is spicy, chat. Oh, I love it. The good kind of spicy, though. The good kind of spicy. My computer really is lagging right now, though. Like, really badly. When you'll be racing again, because I want a race review. Wednesday night. So Thursday afternoon, I think, for you, my man. Hopefully she was able to get a screenshot of her times. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. So we are just chilling with Miss D here right now in pit lane, as you can see. We do not have any other drivers, I believe, in the lobby here at this point, I think. That's right, 5 minutes left. 5 minutes left, and we're going to be shutting down the official lobby here. So that's going to be the end of day 1 of qualifying here, ladies and gentlemen, from DMJ VROOM ROOM North America and GT45 Gaming. So day 2 opens up tomorrow at 3 p.m. Eastern Time, and that will run for 6 hours tomorrow until 9 p.m. Eastern Time. So hopefully we get the rest of our drivers filtered through tomorrow, and we can set them splits up right away and rock and roll. So I got a little bit of math to do here, and a little bit of screenshot work to do. Figure out these times, get a list out to our drivers here in the morning so the rest of our drivers can see where those benchmarks really are. And I suspect that we're going to see a pretty spicy day 2 of qualifying. We have seen some of our fast drivers come through. We have not seen all of our fast drivers come through yet. So it is going to be very, very interesting day 2 here in Barcelona, Spain, from DMJ VROOM ROOM and GT45 Gaming. We do appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. It has been an absolutely great day of qualifying. She can't do that, eh? Alright, can she clip it? Definitely are sorting out this mischievous issue. We may have to get her to requalify right now. So there's something to note from the VR too. And we've learned something new tonight. That's fantastic. That's great stuff right there. I'll jump into a chat with Miss Devious here shortly so we can sort this out before I shut this lobby down. Or we may have to get her to run again. And I don't really want to do that. That's not really fair. So hopefully you can clip, of course, your gameplay from the PlayStation itself. Hopefully you can do that with the VR as well. So that'd be ideal. And then, of course, you can we can just verify the times that way as well. So again, technology, ladies and gentlemen, there's always more than one way around an issue. So of course we had to get the timing glitch on the last driver of the night. Yeah, it is important with the times that that she was putting in there to really know what the actual times were. So Either we're gonna have to get the clip, or we're gonna have to get her to re-qualify here. But we'll sort that out after I shut the stream down. I'll just give her a quick message here and talk to her before she jumps out of the lobby. So hopefully we'll sort that out. If not, we'll just run it again. I just have to reset the lobby in order to get the timing glitch to work. So been a long day. It's been a long day, chat. We did commentary earlier on today, and then 4 hours of qualifying here today. Your boy Ghost is tired. We're gonna call it. We still got 1 minute for the lobby, so we're going to be back tomorrow for the day 2 of qualifying. We'll be live with those qualifiers for everybody to enjoy as well. I really do want to say thank you to each and every one of you for popping in today. A lot of you hung out for a large part of the qualifying early on here as well, so we appreciate all those likes, the shares, the comments, the new follows, the new members of the Winner Circle community. We really do appreciate you. Awesome. Thank you, Miss Devious. Absolutely perfect. I do have the screenshot of my times, but I know for a fact that those times are not right. So, yeah, we've been a broadcaster for a long time here on the GT platform, and we know when something's wrong and something was not right there. So, we'll take care of it, and if we can't sort it out properly and efficiently, then we'll requalify Miss Devious. So, huge shout out to all our drivers. Let's give a shout out to Apex Racing's Paymay, Flying Fox Racing's Ridge Raider 77, ATB 614, DDR GVG's Kilty, Apex Racing's Heathen, DDR Jonesy 74, Smiley, Kelsrec, LJ Super Ninja, NLR Knudsen, G-Bub Trawick, CRF 132R, Bandit 1 Zeke, and Miss Devious for coming out and putting on a show here for us today. So that is qualifying here for Saturday, ladies and gentlemen, at GT45 Gaming. We appreciate you. We love you. Thank you for all that support. Stay winning. Remember, you matter. And we'll see you all in a few hours for day 2 of qualifying here in Spain with DMJ VROOM ROOM. We appreciate you. We love you. Huge love to LWR Designs, WPR Hot Laps, and DDR Racing Team as well for the amazing support here with DMJ VROOM ROOM down here at GT45 Gaming in the North American version. We'll see you all tomorrow with some fresh drivers on the racetrack and a whole new set of times to be laid down to sort out who our top drivers are from our Pro-Am division. Hey, you're the GOAT, my dude. You're the GOAT, my dude. We appreciate everybody. Enjoy the ending music. Hopefully it sends you off in a good mood here tonight. And we'll see you all in a few hours' time for day 2 of qualifying. And we'll get some results in for our drivers here in the morning. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Thanks for being here. See y'all tomorrow.